up. Let's see. Let's go with the 8mm. I like that when I'm driving. Makes it easier for some reason for me to see the comments too. Check. What's up, traveler? How you doing? I have a 35-pound, 1 foot by 1 foot by 1 foot, going up to Loveland. Let's see how many miles it is or how many it's saying. It's probably gonna take me about an hour. Or wait, hold on. Maybe less. Let's see if I beat the traffic a little. Okay, it says an hour. So an hour, and the pay is good, and this is what's going to start off this week's Last Mile. Welcome to the Last Mile, everybody. Smack that like, even though just travelers in here so far. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I got a very small box with what looks like very large macaroni like mac and cheese noodles, little joint fixtures, but I got to take them all the way up to Loveland. Hey man, happy to do it when the pay is right. So let's get some tunes going here. Got a lettuce show to share with you all, and if you don't like lettuce, well then I don't know, something might be wrong with you. Just saying. I'm not saying for sure, but just saying maybe. And traveler, just you're in here, looks like so far. How about this new Curri hat they sent me, yo? Check this out. I know you're driving, but if you get a quick chance, look at that American flag on the side. Dope, dude. Black and white. And it's got this breathable background where it's like not mesh. Well, it's kind of mesh. But dude, it just fits nice, it breathes, you don't sweat in it. Thing's dope, guys. Thank you, Jesse from Team Curri, for sending me a box of goods yesterday. I got lanyards, I got some make my car smell nice air fresheners, and I got the boxes of more mints. I got mints to give out. I got like 20 of these. I can give these out to customers as well, but I can also have them. They're all truck-shaped mints. They look like little trucks. But check out the Curri hat. I'm at the light. Check out the fucking flag. Love it, dude. It's all black and white. Let's get over to our nav app. I switched over the wrong thing. I switched over that one. I switched over the wrong thing. I switched over that one. Come on, dude, catch up. Play the game. Come on. So again, at a light, real quick, smack that like, guys. Look at Curri. Got the little. Seems to be this year's thing with all hats. I've seen it. It reminds me of boating from living in Michigan, and then the U.S. flag, bro. Yeah, you can get Curri merch. I wish I remember. It might just be curri.com // merchandise. But if not, go to curri.com. You should be able to find merchandise. If you can't, I do have a link. Curri.com merch. I got my business cards because I help them promote too, to like when I'm doing other Last Mile apps. And if I feel I can, I slip the Curri card down. Like if I'm doing but I won't mention any names, but if I'm doing a job for an app that I don't think does that good of a job and is very slow, and just like I would for my own business, I'll drop a Curri card down because I know how much better service they can get from Curri. If I'm talking with like a manager, I won't just do it with associates, because I don't want to get in trouble. But if I ever have the guy who's like, yeah, I put that order in, and we're having a discussion, and somehow that comes up, and I know it's this guy, then I will often be like, hey man, I'm like, you ever heard of Curri? I'm like, next time give him a try. Especially because Curri will do I don't remember what they give. They give you 50 or $100 off to your first order to a customer. And so I've even had the Curri team tell me that you can put in we can create customer accounts, us drivers, and basically it's either 50 or $100 off. So you could do a Curri order for something. Like, let's say you needed a few things from Home Depot. You could get it. It basically would get to you very quickly for free. So that way, all of us Curri drivers. I know all of us are the types who are like, dude, I'll go get my own hammer. But if you know exactly what you need, you find it online, and you only need 2-3 things. You don't feel like making the trip. Create a Curri account and see how it works from that side. Because all the fees and stuff are going to be, how they've done it is all the fees will be waived. Their processing, service, driver, all the fees are going to be waived on that first one. So even if it's just that one time, just to see how, how the sausage gets made. I should have put a weight next to that thing. I thought it was weighted enough. It's going to slide around. All right, at least we're on the highway. Maybe if I hit my brakes, it'll slide up to me quick enough, and I can grab it and put it in place. Hey guys, smack that like if you're in here. Let's go. We're gonna make some money today. This is Last Mile Live, you guys. When Display Ride goes off today, I will be reminding you about that. We got days left on that. If you absolutely can't afford it, I get it. If you can, you're never, ever, ever gonna have this deal again. 2/3 of the unit price to buy it, and grandfathered in at half price of the monitoring platform for life, no matter what they do. It's not a StreamYard scam you bullshit, but yeah, if I get up close enough, I don't know if you guys can see it. Can you see the mesh here? I haven't seen a hat like this. It's really unique. It breathes. Just got it yesterday. Again, shout out to my guy Jesse in Pennsylvania. I won't give away his full location, although I think it happens to be Philadelphia. I want to give a shout out to Savak. In LA. I want to give out a shout out to Matt Lafferty up in the Pacific Northwest. I want to give a shout out to Alice. And Alice is about 15 miles away from where I live. I won't give away either of our locations. And who else am I maybe missing? Noah. I'm missing a few others, guys, but those are all Team Curri members who are amazing. Smack that like, guys, if you're in here. Come on. Let's get this going. Let's see how much money we're going to make today. I actually have a scheduled dash that I do not mind dropping because Curri's been really good this week, so we'll see what happens. But this is the only scheduled dash I can get this week. You guys know I've been using the alternative to do DoorDash. I have been doing Dash along the way and not even scheduling. And I've been getting, and dude, then I get orders even when I'm out of the zone. And I can go back to the zone I was in. You don't even have to go, look, you don't even have to, you can go take a delivery and then go right back to where you were. So if you still have it, I know some markets have lost Dash along the way, but if you still have Dash along the way, that is a way to Dash now for everybody, as long as you live in a big city and anything near you becomes a hot zone. And then you can just hit Dash along the way. And if you do a delivery and go back to your own zone, it gives you another half hour on that time. I mean, you can't, dude, honestly, you get like an hour. So it's, if it's like 11:30 a.m. and you can't Dash now, and you hit Dash along the way, then you get an hour. You sit in your zone wherever you like, your little honey cove if you have one or whatever, and when you get an order, it's probably going to take, you take a good one that's 3 miles or something, you just come right back to where you were. It adds a half hour every order you do. So even if the zone isn't hot, it keeps letting you have that Dash Now experience that the Platinum members get. And remember, when it's not gray, like if I'm in a gray zone, but there's a light pink zone that I'm saying Dash along the way to in another part of the city or outside of it, then in the gray zone, because it's not heating, it's gray, so usually those are the best orders because they know only the Dash Now people can get on when it's gray. So it's almost seen like I'm a Platinum Dash Now in my book. I don't know, that might be wrong, but I do believe that's true. I believe that they're like, well, that zone's gray, so send out all the good orders and the bad ones. But But yeah, Curri's where it's been at for me. I mean, come on, guys. We can. I mean, this alone is, you know, I can't even. I don't have it in front of me, but we're doing an hour, and even if I have to deadhead back, it's gonna be like 90 miles. After I get past this little piece of traffic, it'll be a lot faster. But it's gonna be like 90 miles round trip, and I want to say it paid 89. Which isn't the highest paid Curri for that many miles, but dude, that's $1 a mile round trip. And I'll be back in, you know, 2 hours tops. It's 8:46 Mountain Time. So tops, I'll be back by 10:46. And I have a dash scheduled. And again, I did schedule one, even though the dash along the way works for me, guys. I did schedule one because, I did schedule one, but it's not in my zone either. I had to take a different Denver zone that, you know, like, I think Kim on her live, Kim Side Money Plan said it last night, that she was like, Kim's Platinum, but she said, in my market, you can't even schedule a shift. That's how my zone has become. So if I want to even, so it's a lot for testing too. So again, I'll turn it on when I get back. We'll be down in that zone, but that zone gets me a lot of Curris. So am I going to sit there and just keep passing on $2 DoorDash offers? No, we are multi-apping, and I will be using all the apps in my arsenal. However, this week, Curri's had a lot of offers, and I got to say, I won't be surprised if the whole day is made up of Curri. But let's see. I also had some luck this weekend with Uber Eats, and I know almost nobody does anymore, but I really did. I diss on Uber Eats a lot, but I had a good experience with it. It was during football, but, you know, I mean, I don't know if that made the whole difference. The tips were all big, and they were small orders. I had one guy order a pizza and breadsticks for himself from, it wasn't even like one of our best pizza places. I mean, any pizza's good pizza. But I don't even remember which one it was. It wasn't anything like big. It was like Papa John's or something, wherever it was. And I picked up pizza, breadsticks, and one 20-ounce soda. And I'm thinking, that's weird. But it was just the one guy watching football at his house, and he tipped me awesome. Now, does he always tip awesome, or just on football games? Then I had another great tip. Everything was a great tip, and I don't know why, because these are the same people who through the week use these apps. So maybe, I don't know, just maybe we need to start wondering on normal days where these tips are, because I don't see that just because somebody's watching football, they're tipping 4 times as much as normal. I mean, look, some of you might go, oh, conspiracy theory, that's not happening. The Uber and DoorDash have been caught so many times stealing tips. I mean, DoorDash has gone to court and fought for why they stole tips. And that's another discussion for another time that we've had before. But we could talk about that later today, even maybe. Just remind me. I just want to get through this traffic and all this. But DoorDash was caught in California stealing tips. So smack that like, guys. We got 34 people in here, and we got 2 likes. Let's get those likes up. Come on, even if you're just passing through, man. Hey, what's up, Devious Dasher? How you doing? Hey, I can't do it. Can somebody please make sure, Traveler or Bubba Sue or somebody that has a wrench, can you make sure that, just let me know that that's the real Devious Dasher and not a made-up account? Can you go to his account and make sure it's him? Because if it is, I want to throw him a wrench. He's a friend of the channel's for sure. And whenever I'm doing all the StreamYard lives, which is most of my lives, I don't, those of you that use StreamYard, you know, we don't see, you know, I mean, you see a wrench, but like nothing stands out. There's no colors or anything, and you can't, sometimes if we're doing multi-streaming to multi-channels, you don't know which one they're on, and you can't do any actions like giving a wrench from there, but yeah, man, check, you guys, if you don't already know, check, it's him, okay. All right, since I'm stuck in traffic, my friend Devious Dasher, there you go. Hey, Bubba Sue, good morning. Looks like Traveler got it. He said it's him, so So right on, we're good. And you know, we all know why I gotta ask, because when you're doing live stream, FYI to anybody who does live streams, when you're doing them in the car, you get a lot. You're being, if you're doing them vertical, you're getting a lot of the shorts feed in there sometimes too. Sometimes not, but sometimes you get a lot of the short feeds, or you get a lot of people, because you're driving, trying to fake somebody else's account. And we all know that, like, maybe somebody created Devious Dasher by name like this, used his logo, and it says, you know, if I were at home, I could check it and it says created yesterday and has 0 followers. I know that's not Devious Dasher. But for those of you not familiar with his channel, go check it out, guys. And if you don't know how to like the vertical lives, I don't know, there's 3 dots at the top, blah, 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 blah. But you can just tap the screen twice. If you tap the screen twice, you will give a like to this video, and I'd appreciate it. That's free. That's all I want. That's all I want in life, are things that are free, that help the cause, but are free to you guys. So, I mean, we have some, you know, I have a channel membership. I keep that very low for people. You know, I think that I used to have a couple tiers. I moved it to only 1, and that's helped. Got a good number of channel members. It's $2.99 a month. And I ended up getting rid of the Patreon until I'm going to take it to next level. That next level most likely might not apply to a lot of you. So oddly, here I am not even pitching it, because it might not suit many of you. But Luis over at Delivery TV and myself are going to be taking over the driverrights.org movement and website. By the way, go to driverrights.org and add your name to that if you agree with the 4 major points that we made on that website. And then if you want, you'll see it's very simple. You can just click to have your senator, all of your representatives emailed without you doing anything except for adding your email and name. And nothing on there can get you in trouble. It's just to counter the people who are going in to the representatives and saying, hey, we just want to be union employees, W-2 standardized with schedules, make minimum wage and be happy. That is not what the gig economy is. It never has been, and it never will be, because it can't be. If the gig economy model were to be changed to that, a lot of people say I'd quit. It doesn't even, I mean, it matters, of course, but it doesn't even matter. It doesn't work as a W-2. They can't afford employees. And I'm not saying it like they're so broke, they never make money, they can't afford employees. The model, if you need to be, you need to keep it as such. They're already having a lot of troubles finding the errors in state law, you know. And I can tell you guys, I'm counting down the days. We're getting close. It's actually going to be right around Swift is the day that my FTC NDA ends, which is really weird. And so does David's. And I don't know when Gary's would, because Gary's was about 3 months ago. He contacted me. But David and ours are over at about, I think it's October 19th is the actual date, which I'll be doing production in Miami that day, and the next day and the day before. But we will find a way to, right around there, start getting that info out on the podcast, whatever it might be, because you guys are definitely going to want to know what's going on and why. You'll want to, I'll be able to tell you everything that we talked about, which nothing's weird, nothing's going to scare you guys, but you'll understand the angle they're going from. And it's different than the state legislation, but they sure as shit are going to hand it to these guys a little bit. And these will remember, even the FTC, they're not, and if they are politically biased, it doesn't show in the respectiveness. But they're one of the few institutions that really that doesn't matter to them as much. So, but what they do want is going after all these active time minimum wages and all the things that even they see as failures. They saw them as failures last year when I talked to them. But even that, they would rather, what I can say now is they would rather just go after every state's independent contractor law and make sure it is followed to the T, and that's all I can say. But as of October 19th, I can fully discuss what I'm talking about, why that is so important, because it is. Let's be honest, it really is. Or you guys wouldn't know yet, but you will know, trust me. First thing I'm doing is telling you guys every single thing. I'll do a stream about it as soon as I'm done with the Taylor Swift production. I will do a full podcast on just that conversation. Now, I can't play it, I don't think. I'll need to look, because I did record it, and they even said you can record this. I think that was just more a case of if I wanted to get it to a lawyer or something like that, because nothing weird was said, but they just wanted me to feel okay about the conversation. I just couldn't put it out publicly or discuss it. But I'll check with them, or I'll check into the details and see if I can use any clips of that. But I doubt it. But what I can do is show you guys what I'm looking at. Yep, anything to help the cause. And this will help the cause. This is big, you guys. I mean, without me even getting into it, if you guys are familiar, I don't even need to know what state you're in. Whatever state you're in, go check your state's independent contractor law. Okay? Know that every gig app I know, maybe you guys can show me a different one, but every gig app I know calls drivers independent contractors. That's a fact. The giants to all the way down to the littler guys, and the deliverers, we are independent contractors. Okay? Some companies, Curri, delivered, blah blah blah, are going to be fine because they're not doing some of the issues. But go look up independent contractor and independent contractor rights in the state you're in, and don't get it from some blog. I'm telling you to go to the state's website, find it there. I mean, Google it, it should come up. It should be on the first page, at least the state link. And go to your .gov and see and read those, and then ask yourself, does this apply to the work I do on gig apps? Or are you seeing a lot of, wait a minute, this doesn't match up? That's where I'll leave you with that one, and we will talk about that October 21st, the day after the 3 Taylor Swift shows. We'll do it, okay? Because during those, the 18th, 19th, and 20th, I'm going to be slam jam booked out, and even if I do have a little downtime, it definitely can't be spent on a podcast. I'm going to be spending a lot of time at, when we do productions of this size, I'll probably spend, 12, 13-hour days, maybe 14 even, over at Hard Rock Stadium. Maybe not the middle day, but Friday and Sunday, because there's staging, there's the run through, there's the show, and then there's either load in or load out on both those days. And Saturday is just kind of, we got to go through the show, run it, staging, run through the show, and then do the show, but we don't have to rip our equipment down. So, but after that, yeah. All right, let's get it going a little bit. Sounds like a party to me. What's up, what's up, what's up? Smack that like, guys. Double tap the screen if you don't know how. That's how simple it is when we're vertical live. Just tap, tap, and you'll see a thumbs up go. And I'd appreciate that. We're going to be live for a long time today, so strap in, sit back. Just don't strap on. Unless you're into that, then strap on. So Bubba Sue, you're out working. Hope you're doing good. Let's give some good energy to Bubba Sue's day. Traveler's out working. Traveler, good loving energy to his day. Anybody out there else who's working? Let's give some energy to your fucking great days. Let's do this. Last week's ended up really good. We had a coffee in Colorado, right in the middle. Those of you that are wondering, if you missed it, it's a 6-hour live from last week. And if you go in the comments of last week's Last Mile Live, it's 6 hours. That's how you'll know it. And you click, and in the comments, somebody put nice coffee in Colorado, and they did one of those timestamp tags. So if you want to see it, because Tony and I haven't done one in like 3 months, go in there and click that if you just want to see that part. But the whole stream, we had a lot of good conversations. One thing I love about this, but I might even continue it after October, Last Mile might become the live day, where we just go as long as we feel we need to every week. We'll see. Devious Dasher, you're taking it down day, Traveler. Okay, well then I wish you awesomeness tomorrow, and hope everything with your family's well too, Traveler. Bubba Sue, of course, and Devious Dasher, are you on an order now? I am on an $89 Curri order. It's going 45 miles from Denver. I am stuck in a little bit of traffic because normally a scheduled is on Curri for me is like 6 a.m., 7 a.m. But every once in a while you get ones at 8:39, but they're usually local Denver. This one's taking me out of Denver. It's not what I call a long haul, like an overnight one for me, which I do all of those. But it's out of Denver, and I am actually leaving in some traffic, and there's nothing I can do about it because they did an 8:30 pickup. And yes, I was there early. I always get there early. I was there at 8, and they just weren't open. And I know the place, I just didn't know. Maybe every once in a while you go up and pull the will call door. Oh, that's weird. I wish I would have just showed you guys that with the, I just passed a Walmart over on this side, and there's a berm, and it comes down into a field, and it's kind of desert-like here on the foothills on the bottom. But it was a little desert-like, and there were 4 cop cars with police out of their cars walking down the hill, and from the highway, I can't see all the way down that hill, but they were walking down the hill with their guns drawn. That was weird. Hey, Metal Gear Babe, loving the vibe. Awesome, dude. Awesome. Well, thank you for joining us. Smack that like if you're loving the vibe. The vibe also happens to be that I'm playing the best band in the world live. It doesn't even matter what kind of music you like. I like all genres. I work in production. I work with everybody from this to that to this to that and everything in between. I have mad respect for any genre of music. But this is the best band in the world. And that's a tough statement to make. And the most underrated band in the world. We like to jam out with them in the morning while we get people in here. Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know. I think I said it's $89 to go 45 miles and then 45 miles back. It's gonna take me an hour going up. Hoping it's going to come back a little quicker, but I'm still going to be caught in the traffic coming back. But we'll see. 2 hours tops. Again, some people don't get this. I am all about, on like food delivery, hell no, dude. The 15, 20 mile deliveries, hell no. Hell no. But on Curri, I'm always looking for the long hauls, bro. I've gone to New Mexico. I've gone to Utah. I've gone to Vegas. I've gone to Montana. I've gone to Kansas twice. these are long hauls I take on Curri all the time, or not all the time, but whenever I see them, I grab them. I've even told people who watch the channel, always have a go bag ready and make sure anybody you live with, significant others, for me, my son, who is now an adult, that he knows that, hey dude, anytime I text you and say, you know, I need you to take care of the dog and everything else, because it's not, they're hot shots usually. Sometimes they're scheduled, but they're hot shots. Like, this needs to be done. And so you gotta just kind of stick and move. They give you a little more leniency, like you don't have to be there as quickly as a local hot shot, but you still gotta be on the move. And so I gotta go bag at all times. It's gotta change clothes. And yeah. Hey, what's up, Ivanaska? How are you? You beautiful day in Chi-Town. It's a beautiful day here in Denver too. I don't know what it'll be like. I don't even think it's, knock wood, but I don't think it's supposed to get brutally hot today. I think that I saw that today will be like 82, then it's gonna get back up to 86. For me, brutally hot's when we hit triple digits. We do often here, and it really is hot here. But I saw that it's gonna pop back up into the mid to high 80s, like till Monday, and then it looks like we're down in the 70s, which is what I prefer, because it's always a sign to me that winter's coming and my search and rescue's coming, and this year even more search and rescue and more backcountry. Go bag is in the car, dude. You gotta have the go bag in the car. That's the other thing. I've done Curris and like been sent completely west Denver in the morning, and then one of those long haul bangers comes through and my bag's at my house, so I need to go off the trajectory to get the bag. I mean, it's always been, it used to be at the house ready, but now I just keep it in the back with my extra tire, so it's even completely out of anybody's way. It's just a little bag, you know, it's just one day's change of clothes. Down day doesn't mean I won't take a... Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, Traveler, I'm with you, dude. I take down days too. Everybody should. Not enough people do. That's a fact. And I know we're all struggling, but we all need to take down days. If you don't, your mind just goes to weird places. But and even to those of you who are like, my mind doesn't, it is. It's just maybe you haven't been doing it as long as like me, or I've been in it since 2015, along with a bunch of other things. And maybe that's part of it too, having a bunch of things going on. But it is happening behind the scenes before you start noticing it. Just know that. So take a little time to yourself, even if it can't be a whole day. But like Traveler said, if I take a down day, unless it's like something so ridiculously over planned with my son, which now that he's older, it's not as much of that stuff, sadly, but you know, we plan vacation or something every once in a rare while when we can. But outside of that, yeah, I have even a down day. Into my go bags in my car. I see that come across my phone. I got Curri on both my phones. Again, same account. I'm not running weirdness or anything like that. Same account, both phones. That way, even my personal phone has my, you know, even on a day off, it's the only app I have on my personal phone, in fact. So what's up, everybody? Smack that like. There's 53 in here, and there's 9 likes. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Let's go. We're gonna make some money today. I mean, starting off with 89 bucks ain't bad, right? So it's 9:09 here. Says I will arrive. I went to the ETA and said lettuce. Said I will arrive in 26 minutes. So that'll be about 9:30. Coming back 10:30 at latest. So first 2 hours of the day, gonna be 90 bucks. Gonna be, and you, for those of you that always say, oh, the miles, guys, when you're making 90 bucks on a run, which is $1 per mile round trip, that's even, you know, I do like the best. I'm good at picking those best orders. This one I gotta take. I mean, there's no doubt about it. It's $1 a mile even on the return. I look for $1 a mile going and 50 cents a mile coming back deadhead if I'm going more than 30 miles outside of the perimeter of my city, just so you guys know. That's what I look for, but I actually look for more. Obviously, I want more, and more comes across quite often. But yeah, I'm taking this one, so we'll beat 89 bucks. It'll be at most 10:30 in the morning. I'll be back in the city, and I'll be getting Curri's, and then I got an 11, I think it's 11 or 11:30 DoorDash scheduled, but we'll see. I'm gonna go to the zone because it's not my, but it's a great, the other reason I picked it to schedule is because it's a great zone to be in for Curri. So very likely I get in there, I turn DoorDash on, see a $2 offer or two, turn it off, and get a Curri for 40, 50 bucks. Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Traveler just put it in there. But so on the 100 miles or the 90 miles, let's call it 100, I get to write off, I think it's 67 now too, Traveler. I get to write off 67 cents a mile. So do the math, guys. I know that you might be like, well, that's just, well, like, really? Yeah, I do. I get to, so, I mean, think about it. You guys do the math. It's 100 miles and I'm writing off 67 cents off my taxes. What is that? $67. Okay? I mean, when you do a bunch of these, you actually get a refund as a gig worker without playing mileage scams. We know the IRS has been lacking in manpower for years, and they keep saying they're going to be like checking into this and that, and they're going to be doing the $600 threshold for eBay and Etsy sellers and stuff and all this. But we know that, by the way, if you're not familiar, there was a bill that passed in last week that said that in this coming year, again, it's being pushed by an awesome group that pushed it through. So the $600 reporting threshold will not be valid in January this year for this year like we all thought. In fact, it's not even being pushed another year. It's just they beat it temporarily. Will they bring it back? I don't know. But it will be gone, and so therefore, if you're not familiar, that reporting threshold, garage sales, Etsy, eBay, anything you might just kind of be doing on the side and reselling some old stuff, kind of things like, the old reporting threshold, the new, by the current administration that's been pushed every year has been, they wanted it 600. But do any of you know where it's at? Guess where it's at? Because it's going to stay there, $20,000. So you can make $19,000. I mean, don't push it too far. Let's just make a number up. $19,287. Don't have to report it through those type of platforms. And it was PayPal and Venmo that were going to be under the watch and all those type of things, and that's how they were going to pull the data to see how much you've been making. But that 20,000 threshold's been there for a long time. Hey Ellen, what's up? I am going to a place called Loveland. I'm not even kidding. I'm going to Loveland, Colorado. Normally I don't give that information away either, but that's not one that can help any scammers or anything, so whatever. When I'm in the city, I'm a little more careful, so if you just heard me give Ellen an answer, and I potentially haven't answered you before when I'm in Denver, it's because I ain't going to give away specific locations of anything. What's up, Shane? How you doing, bud? Yeah, for sure. Less stop and go, although, I mean, now it is, but for a while I was in stop and go. And I'm still in some traffic. Man, Denver's growing too quick. And we got a Buc-ee's now. I think we only got the one, but I'm gonna pass it here in a few miles. That means I'm gonna be coming back past it, and I don't need any gas. Damn it! If I needed gas, I'd stop there, because the first time I went there, I was like, "What's the big whoop?" so what? Buc-ee's, who cares? And all these people from Texas, if you guys remember Dasher Pass, Faith, Faith's a good friend of mine. She showed up at the first gig con with all these goodies for me. She's like, look at all the stuff I brought you from Buc-ee's. I'm like, what the hell's Buc-ee's? I didn't even know about it. But now we got one. I went there, and then Max and I were going up to the Pooter Canyon, my son and I, and we stopped there again. And that time felt more like, okay. And I bought some more of the Buc-ee's stuff, like the roasted almonds, and they do it all right there. It's got some weirdness in it for sure. However, it's pretty cool. I mean, Buc-ee's, baby. But yeah, here we go. Beautiful day. You can see every part of the mountain. In my rear view, I can see Pikes Peak, and I'm north of the city, so that's got to be a good 100 miles away, and I can see it in my rear view mirror. It's white peaks sticking up. That's how blue today is. And I love Faith too. I was, when Faith lived out here briefly, we got to snowboard a couple times. She's really good in the terrain parks and stuff, but I took her on some deeper backcountry stuff, and she was loving it. She hadn't done it before, but she did great. She was able to hang with us and get to our marking points and stuff. And I think now she's actually teaching snowboarding in what is it? It's a big one too. It's the one up in Vermont. Blank. Damn, I never draw blank on those. What is it? Anyway, yeah, Pikes Peak is amazing. What's up, Jersey man? How you doing, man? Good morning. Starting off this last mile last week went 6 hours. We had a coffee in Colorado in the middle. Met Tony, and it was very strange how it all happened. If you guys were watching, you saw. It was pretty funny, and it's actually pretty small out for. It's just a little box with 35 pounds of pounds of turn joints in it. Oh, nice. Delivered's where it's at, guys. So funny story. Chris Heffernan, the CEO of Delivered, I've had him on the podcast a few times. Kim and I are doing some work with him right now, and Ashley, his assistant, asked me to be on Tech Talk this week for this month, but it's today. This month they do it once a month, and today is the day. They asked me to be on it, and then Ashley got back to me and said, you know what, let's have Kim do the Tech Talk. She's like, but could you do me a favor? We need some audience pre-recorded questions. Could you record this video and just say this exactly? And I was like, I can't remember. Let me see if I can remember the wording. How does GigSafe help me on? So this is how they recontacted me and said, we're gonna use Kim for Tech Talk, but can you do this thing? And so I had to respond and say, well, wait. I said, is it because since the beginning I worked with Para and I still have affiliation with GigSafe, and Chris knew it, Heffernan, but Ashley didn't know it. And she's like, oh my God, I totally forgot about that. That's a good reason. But I think Chris had told her, like, dude, might look biased if we have Steve on that panel this week. So this month's Tech Talk, when they're not involved, but obviously Safe was involved. It was kind of funny being able to present the question. And Kim doesn't even know. Unless Kim's watching this live right now, Kim doesn't even know one of the questions is going to be me, that she's going to be asked. She's going to see me. Because she's like, are you in Tech Talk with me this month? And I said, I said, no. I said, I'm going to be next month, you're this month. And so she doesn't know, but one of the questions that can be asked to her is by me, pre-recorded about it. It's just kind of funny that the question they gave me is about the company I was with since the first day they started in 2020. I mean, even my affiliations with Curri and others, those have, I mean, all of those have been, you know, certain amounts of time, a year, campaign, a few months, help me out here. And it's always things I believe in, but with Para, I was with them since day one. You don't see any what delivered's under 20 bucks? You shouldn't. See, now we're talking my game. Now we're talking my game. Curri and delivered. You're not gonna, I mean, I do see a couple. I see a lot of Curris though. It's built out so much in my market. I do see a couple. Now remember, the customers pick the price on Curri, and then Curri has an increment system. So there's been a lot, this summer there was a lot of people who must have been home for the summer because a lot of bids were coming in pretty low, and I was like, you scumbags, you're wrecking it. But once school started back up and whatever, people going back to other things, now the offers are, I think I saw one maybe this week that came in at 14 something, and I just laughed. All the rest come in at over 20, which is what I require to even look at it. So, because also a lot of the $14 type ones, they're 1 mile. It's, can you take this 5 by or 1 by 1 by 1 box with 6 pounds in it a mile down the road? Yeah, I don't know if, I believe Kim's been doing something. I'm going to need to ask her tomorrow night. I made a couple comments. I was still working, but I made a couple comments during her live last night that I want to address on tomorrow's roundtable. One of which will be, because I think don't quote me on it, but I think she's taking every delivered right now, which is a great strategy. If you guys know Gigwise Tim, check out his channel at Gigwise. Not Gig Smart. That's the Para thing. But Gigwise, his name's Tim. He's in St. Louis, and I don't know what he did to get there. He's got a cargo van too, but I know that he's been he got himself to the Emerald status of delivered, which is where we all want to be. It's different in that it's literally based on something straight up truthful. So you need to be in the top 10% of the drivers in your market to be Emerald. That's just how easy it is. They take 10% of them are Emerald, and to be there, you need to accept the most orders or decline. And by that I mean, guys, they're very serious about, like, so I think they give you a minute or even more, maybe like 5 minutes. So it's not round robin. When a delivered comes through, you have like 5 minutes to decide. But even if you're not going to do it, hit no. You know, hit no so that it sends it to the next person. Clicking no isn't the same as accepting it, but it also counts favorably in your for the driver to click no if you're not going to take it. Don't be, don't like go, oh, I'm not going to take that and just let it time out. Remember, this is a company that's treating us well, so we don't need to screw around, let it time out. If it goes away from your screen and you're driving, that's a different situation. But if you can and you're driving or you stop, make sure you decline it too, because that also helps very much. The teams allow us to be able to get good orders, because once they get people screwing around with this is where the honeymoon period starts to end. Growth, there's a lot of factors, but we're almost there. And then I'll kind of get back into the chat here. Some focus, bring us up some lettuce. And yeah, if you guys are just joining and you didn't see it before, Check out this badass Curri hat. Thank you, Jesse over at Curri. Love my team over at Curri. Those guys are great. And look at, you see guys seeing these? I've seen them on all hats this year. This is the thing. And I always think of like Michigan, because it's like that little like rope. I always think of boating. This used to be a boating thing, but it seems to be popular. Check this out. The American flag in black and white and a mesh breathable back that is one like I've never seen before. So, just got it yesterday. Got like 20 canisters of the Curri mints. These mints got like a bunch of these, and inside of them they're all shaped like little trucks. Got lanyards. Like I got stuff to throw at other people too. I got a bunch of lanyards I can like give out to customers and stuff. What else was in there? Oh, super sick thermos. And he sent me, I think, 5 air fresheners. Yeah, Jersey, I look for $1 a mile too. Where it comes into play for me that I'll tell you guys about, and it also depends on a bunch of variables. Is it on a Friday? Is it on a Tuesday? What time did I get the offer? Is it a hot shot for right then? What time of year is it? What are the gas prices average? I like to know all this when I'm a little bit. Let's say that it's, what is it, like 600 miles to Kansas City from Denver. I've done that twice, and so 600 or 550, I think it is. So it's 1,100 round trip. I would love $1,100, but I can do that. Like that one I can do with a pit stop sleeping in the back of my SUV. Okay, like I don't need, some of them I've needed to get a hotel for. Like when I went up to Montana and stuff, just had to get a hotel, and it was great anyway. I found a cheap roadside one. But for like the Kansas City, I can just sleep in my car. So when I really factor it all together, does it need to be $1,100 for a Curri run? No. Like I think the last one I did to Kansas City was $850 or $9. But I was gone for, I can't even remember. I was gone for like 28 hours, 26 hours. So I left Denver, did the delivery, slept a little bit on the way back in my car, and was back home 26 hours later and had made $850 or $900. So if what's the smallest truck I need for Curri to actually send me orders? Are you on Curri? First of all, there's a absolutely huge long waiting list. Oh shit, that was my exit. Damn it. How did I miss that? I knew that. I was going to Fort Collins. Damn it. Hey, what's up, Derek? So, you were, well then I would say, for one, you might have got soft deactivated, because if you haven't taken an offer in 3 months, just to save on data costs, they soft deactivate you. It has nothing to do with your performance. They just don't want to send you data if you're not accepting anything, because that's what a big cost that all of these apps incur as it is. You know, they send out data to everybody, not caring about it. Curri actually cares. So all you need to do, if you've been active on Curri and you don't think you're receiving offers, email reactivation@curri.com. Reactivation@curri.com. Email them, from the email that you are signed up for, you are signed up with Curri with. So if you have a couple of email addresses, make sure you use the one you're signed up for Curri with. Email them from that email and reactivation@curri.com, and just say, hey, I've been receiving offers. Can you guys get me back to active? That's really all you need to put, and they will. Actually, it's usually done the same day that they get it. Again, they are in, just so you all are aware, if you're wondering, there's always support, and all support has its issues, but when they're in the office, and that's when these kind of things get taken care of, is 9 to 5 Pacific time, which is 12 to 8 Eastern time, Monday through Friday. If you catch them during those hours, they'll usually fix it that day. You'll be reactivated and seeing offers again. Because if you're not seeing any, my guess is that's what happened, because you've been soft deactivated, which isn't, don't even think of the word deactivated. You didn't do anything wrong. You just didn't take one, and maybe they didn't have a lot of offers. But yeah, I got dude, I'm in a SUV as well. Let's see right here. And it's not I'm not gonna, most people know, but it's not a gigantic SUV. It's not a big SUV. And my opinion of delivered is, we got some people in here who are doing delivereds right now. So ask them, dude. Ask them what they think. Because I love delivered. When I was spearheading ParaWorks, and when we were running into some of the issues with vendors not paying, and right around kind of closing shop, actually about the last maybe year, I got to know Chris Heffernan. I was in Austin a bunch working with the Para team, and met Chris and all this, that, and the other, and I am a big fan of delivered. In fact, when ParaWorks closed, and we were doing so many amazing things that people loved, so shout out to Para. But when Para only trusted one company, which was delivered, and we said, let's give our database and all that could help them to Chris. So we believed in delivered the most. So I would say that it's great. But there are people in here who do delivered. So if anybody, I know everybody's out working, but if you got a delivered answer for universal title here, and even ask us, Steve, GigSafe is on. Does the Para still the way to go? Still usable, still works? No. Para features are taken down. GigSafe is something completely different now. I still fully am on board with them. I still work with them, not as actively, but I still fully endorse them and work with them. And let me see how far I am from this. So GigSafe is working with Incognia to make onboarding smoother, more efficient, more safe. It's definitely halting and thwarting illegal accounts, not illegals, but any illegal accounts. And it's kind of securing payment, and it totally makes sense, because if you guys, most of you probably don't know, but what happened with ParaWorks, there were a lot of things that were going on, but a lot of the vendors not paying kind of got the team thinking, like, hey, why don't, Chris is doing it, there's delivered that, there's all these companies, but there's delivered, who's doing exactly what we're doing and working direct with EasyCater. Let's kind of let's pass the torch there to them, and let's move into hey, let's make sure that everybody's getting paid, including that these catering companies are paying up, because a lot of them are scammers, especially not everywhere, but I'd say 80% of the scamming catering companies I know out there are using, Cartwheel. Because if you guys aren't familiar, I still get this all the time. Well, I'm on the Cartwheel app, and it's a catering app, and I always say, like, dude, I'm very familiar with Cartwheel. It's not a catering app. Cartwheel, if you call Cartwheel for support and say, yeah, I'm on an order, they'll be like, dude, what the hell are you talking about? Because here's what Cartwheel does. They make software, and it's very vanilla, boilerplate, and they lease it to companies, mostly local catering companies. So that's why they can be good or bad, but you're risking it. You know, like, I know a lot of the bad players. I can't say their names because we don't have absolute proof, and we didn't take it to court, so I can't sit here because I could get in trouble for dissing on them. But what I can say is, don't ever call Cartwheel and say, hey, I need support. They'll laugh at you and say, dude, we lease the software out. Call the catering company that you're working with. So like here in Colorado, and ours isn't bad, you know, but so like I can talk about that one. So Cartwheel is used by King Courier Services. They're in other states too. That means that in this state, they have Cartwheel, they use it, and people think it's Cartwheel because it's always the catering company behind the curtain of Cartwheel, but Cartwheel doesn't know anything about catering. Derek, just email me again. Let me check, because if I send you off, you never know, dude. There's some support people who are just morons. I would hate for somebody to like look and screw something up or something, but just FYI, Chris from Show Me the Money Club, I was trying to get, like, you guys know, I got a lot of people on back in the day. That power's gone for sure. But checking on things and asking, I can do all that. So Derek, email me, steve@ridesharerodeo.com, and just email, even if it's not from the email you use, just put in the content which email you signed up with, and I can check for you. Chris from Show Me the Money Club, he didn't ask until, well, when he asked was kind of near the end of when I could do that favor, and it was 6 months still, but he was on it for over 2 years. So the Curri wait list, it depends where you are, it depends on the vehicle you drive. But we should be able to get you moving. And I saw Universal, you had another question about the vendors. If somebody else in there can answer, otherwise, after I do this drop-off, I can answer a couple questions. And this drop-off looks to be right here, so before I get back on the road, I can answer a couple questions. So if you have them, now would be the time to drop them. Let's see, what do they want me to do? I can't figure out. There's 3 constructions here. Which one is it? Keep going. It's here on the right. All right. Hey, boss. You know where I drop off a Curri order?
Curri for who?
Let me tell you. This is 3920.
That's 3920. Who's it for?
Alex.
Alex?
I mean, it's coming from Ferguson down in Denver.
Oh, Ferguson. That's on the backside. Yes.
Can I go this way?
Yeah. No, they got a block this way probably.
Just go around here? Is it that red thing?
Hey, you got a courier delivery here? Yeah, it's right here.
So just roll back?
Yeah, he's coming up right here. You can park right here.
Oh, right here? Okay. Boom. Oh, I will park right here. And get out and take a picture, and then I'll take a look at what you guys got going. Hello, Nigeria. I'm gonna try and pronounce your name when I come back in. I love doing that, and if I butcher it, I'm sorry. I just like trying to get it right. Hang tight, guys, and we'll get this out. This, you know, these are the type of work sites where you really want to make sure. I think that truck coming is going to be my guy, because I don't mind going back around them, but it always helps to see if you can grab somebody and see if they know. Sometimes they don't, but I was lucky there. Let me just grab the picture. Oh, good. I need you to make this squiggly.
Sweet. Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Yeah. Hey, so, just leave out this one. Yeah. Thank you. Let me get out of this because this is a complete work zone. There's people all around me with like trucks that would just plow. Oh, my back is open. That would just plow me over. Let me just pull across the street and park where these guys did. Hit complete, and then I'll see what you guys have for questions, because I want to see if I'm in Loveland. I want to see if anything's going back to Denver, obviously, but I don't want to waste. Complete. Yes, I did. I did complete all of them, dumbass. What else do you need? Yes. Boom shakalaka. It even says that. Boom shakalaka. I told them I don't like that. Only because you get sick of it when you see it every time. Boom shakalaka. Maybe that's just me being picky. I don't know. Okay, so delivery history. Did it just get paid? Or is it not even in there yet? Oh yeah, 89.47. There we go. Okay, so I've been working for an hour 15, $89, but I do got to get back to Denver. I'm hoping to get something here. Let me make sure all my alerts are on. So I see anything. Let me check the drop down. You made it. What else came through? Okay. Then I'm going to come over to your comments here, because when you say the vendors weren't paying, who wasn't getting paid? Drivers, facilitators like Para. So there were instances of companies like Para working with, if you're familiar how the DPIs work, like one of the reasons I love Delivered is they work directly with EasyCater, meaning EasyCater gives them orders, and Delivered is basically saying, we guarantee this will get delivered, this is ours. With the other DPIs, it's just kind of batched out. EasyCater goes, here, get this filled. And sometimes one might not be the best at communicating back, we got it filled, we got it taken. So that's why sometimes you have 2-3 people show up at a location for an order. That was causing a problem. But you also have bad players in the games who, even at the level of not paying drivers, were creating like these little entities, not paying drivers for like 6-8 weeks. And because no driver took them to court, they would just declare bankruptcy on that business and then create another business literally days later doing the same scam. And they're still out there, guys. I mean, we're trying to find a way, because as it was put to me, until somebody takes them to court, there's really no, because I'm like, well, once they do it, don't let that guy start another LLC in this space. And they're like, but nobody's suing him because it's all over $100-200 and not even a pro bono lawyer is going to take that. And so it's like, damn, dude, this ain't right. So, but then in the Para case, it was, we paid every driver, and we let the vendors, the merchants, carry a net 90, which I never believed in. I believed in the beginning net 15, make them pay in 15 days. Because if they can't, obviously they shouldn't be in business. I don't think that's bad. But net 30 at the longest, but they were doing this net 90, and we were finding at the end of 90 days, these companies were saying, we sent out payment a month ago. I don't know where it is. And then you'd call back and be like, I still don't know where it is. We can't track it. Let's see if it shows up in the next week. And they would keep doing that until one day you called and it was out of business. So, I don't know if I can get the Nigerian name, but I'm gonna leave the I silent. Oh, is it Offong? Did I get that wrong? I bet you I did. I'm usually pretty good at that stuff. Thanks, Derek. Even Oscar. I never got paid for the last job I went to in downtown Chicago. Worked 4 hours, took me 2 hours, and took me 2 hours there and back. So you're talking about 8 hours, but really only 4 hours count. We know that, but still you should be paid for those. Meaning what, even Oscar? You never got paid by who? A Para Works gig? Because if you never got paid, listen, if anybody on here never got paid by a Para Works gig, Para Works is now, Para Works is now, Parapass, all of them are gigsafe.com. Now what you can do, if it's a Para thing and you as a driver were never paid by Para, not any other, we cannot speak for any other app, or I can't help you with any other company. But with Para, I would say email david@gigsafe.com, david@gigsafe.com, and CC me. He won't care, because he knows that'll just make me help him follow up on it and make sure it's taken care of, because he's very busy with the new stuff. But we did not ever not pay a driver, and if there was an instance or two that did happen, we'll make that good immediately. I mean, David will send you out money tomorrow. So david@gigsafe.com and CC Steve at ridesharerodeo.com, and we'll get that taken care of. That's a no-brainer, even us, if that's what you're talking about. GigSafe is now a mechanism in place to make sure that there are not scamming apps out there, to the best that we can do. It's basically ensuring, hey, you're going to get paid. That's what soon here in time people are going to start to notice GigSafe more and more and more, that name being around. And when you do, it's kind of like, think of it like a verified check mark or something on a platform where it matters. This is a verified person, this is a verified athlete, this is I'm not just saying anything verified that you can buy or whatever, but basically think of it as like verified, you'll be paid. It's our way of kind of getting at these companies who are trying to pull some scumbaggery on apps, drivers, everybody. When we all know, look, dude, there's already enough scumbaggery to go around, and so many ways. Like we don't, the bad players here, adding a whole new level to this crap. So, and yeah, so Universal Title's asking questions in here that I think a lot of you guys have answers to. I know we're all working. I definitely cannot answer those right now, Universal. I can get back to them here in a little bit, but I'm gonna be on the highway here for a while. All I can really do is see something, glance at it, say hi, and when I'm driving. But if anybody else is between deliveries or something, please go ahead and answer anybody else's questions if you know, because he's asking about, I saw delivered that. So anybody that does delivered that in here, give them an opinion, give them a shout out. And by the way, guys, smack that like. And if you have not been in a vertical live in a while, or if you've been wondering how it's done, there's like 3 different ways you can do it. You can touch the dodge, you can do this, that, and the other. Or you can just double tap the screen, see a thumbs up come up. Oh wait, I got a roadie. No, it's not near me. What is this? Oh, right on, Universal, man. I've seen you in here before. Tell me if I'm wrong. I might be wrong, but I believe you're in LA, right? Or somewhere LA metro-ish. I know I've seen you before. And I'm not just going by Universal Title here, because I'm not talking about Universal Studios. I imagine Universal Title here is just meaning like put anything you want here, and I like that, but I do believe you're from California. If I'm thinking of the right person, I had conversations with you before. So, oh, Curri driver, what's up? And I believe Curri driver's in my kind of in my hood, kind of. I think he might be in Aurora. And so, whether you are or aren't, Miami Fort Lauderdale Metro for Universal. Well, I couldn't have that more wrong then. I'm sorry, dude. I feel like I've seen your name before though. We've chatted, but I will remember next time. Yeah, and you're in Aurora. But yeah, so you deleted. See, my thing is I don't delete it. Here's what. Some people, I say I'm right there. Kim and I agree on one thing: onboard to all the apps you can in your area, especially when they're new. That's when they pay really good. But like when you're saying you deleted Rodeo, I don't ever delete apps that don't have acceptance rate and that don't have any kind of gauging metric, but that are true independent contractor apps. Like, yes, I agree with you that in our market, Aurora, Denver, I agree, Rodeo is shit. Okay, the only thing I ever use Rodeo for is if, like right now I'm on my way back, if I see a prescription that's going like 3 miles, I'll usually take that because they're like $12, but that's not even that often because usually I can just keep myself busy. But if it's completely dead, that's all I really even look for, because the only 2 things in my opinion, at least in our market, that are helpful on Rodeo or that are worth a damn are prescriptions. Everything else is too much. You're gonna be doing deliveries for Best Buy or for Home Depot or these other ones where you got like 15 stops, Comcast cable, and it'll say like 3.5 hours and it'll pay like $60. That's not worth it. You can put 100 miles on them. Those are ridiculous. But pharmacy orders that are going short distance and tire orders. However, I don't like to do tires, but if you have a truck or an old beater car and you don't care, there are some short distance tire ones that can pay decent too and are good fillers. Even Oscar will have to come back to your comment to look, because I want to make sure I get that correct, and I'm driving, but I'm glad you put it in because I think you're saying something about about all that. If what I said made sense, email David at gigwise or gigsmart.com. I was confused, GigSmart, Gigwise. Gigsmart.com and Steve at Rideshare Rodeo. get that lettuce cranking while we're on the highway here. And then we're going to be doing some sloppy multi-apping when we get that back down to Denver. We'll get, like I said, I got a scheduled dash. I have not been doing scheduled dashes. I told you guys, I was told by somebody in the community, I was doing a scheduled dash about a month ago, and it's a good friend of mine. He's in Pittsburgh. And he said, Steve, why are you doing scheduled? And I said, because I'm a bottom feeder. I got like 17% acceptance rate. So even to do it for content, to try and get some orders and see what's going on, I got to schedule these damn dashes. He's like, do you still have dash along the way? Because most markets do still have it. Some don't, but most do. And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, well, there's your, he goes, you're able to dash now anytime you want. And he's been right. I've been doing it. And yeah, I just hit dash along the way. I pick a hot zone. And I just take orders, and then I go back to my zone. And every time you accept one, it adds a half hour to get to the location. So you can, as long as you take, they give you an hour to get there. You know, like, okay, dash along the way. Like let's say it's, 9:57, they'll give me till 10:57, right? But if I take an order during that time, they'll add a half hour, even if I drive back to my zone. So you can just sit in your zone anyway, man. And you can get orders when you're out of your zone and not a top dasher coming back into your zone. It doesn't make any sense. So the people who don't have dash along the way anymore, I guess, I don't know what to tell you about that one, but the hack is still completely valid for those who do still have it. And use it while we got it, guys. My click is slow 2 minutes. I have no idea what that means. But what's up, Jesse? I have no idea what that means. If you're talking about my live stream is behind 2 minutes, sometimes that happens. It'll just throw you in at a weird point, and you can just touch the screen and then hit premiere, and it'll move you up to real time. Oh, your clock. Well, that depends on when you heard me say that. Maybe you're 2 minutes behind on the stream. Like right now I'm saying this, it is 10:01 Mountain Time. Like right now, my phone says 10:02. Time, your clock, if you're in Mountain, it should say 10:02. If you're in Eastern, it should say 12:02. If you're in Pacific, it should say 9:02. We're all on the same feed of time, no matter your carrier or whatever on smartphones these days. So now it's 10:03 right now. 10:03 Mountain. 11:03 Central, 12:03 Eastern, 9:03 Pacific, right now. Hey guys, if you're just joining, double tap the screen, give it a like. That's how simple a like is. It's free and it helps the stream. We're gonna be working here for a while today. Let's see what we do. Trying to get back to the city. I got a couple things on, but really not worth juicing. Oh, gosh, power on my phone. Really not worth juicing my phone down yet with a bunch of apps. Not on an active order, that's why it doesn't matter. There we go. That's what I wanted. Let's go. So today, if need be, if you guys are curious, I said Last Mile will be live all of this month. It might be live all of next too. Waiting to see some things. But if I can make that happen other than the third week, or what would be the 16th of October. 16th of October, there will be no Last Mile unless I pre-record it, because that's the day I fly out to do production in Miami. The 18th, 19th, and 20th of October, I am doing production for Taylor Swift at Hard Rock Stadium, and then I'll be back. So like I said, if I'm back by even near 10:30, and I think I'm going to be in the zone for sure, I'll start turning on all the apps. And just if it came to it, so you guys are aware, Curri always running for me. Even when I'm sleeping, my Curri's on alert, okay? Dumpling is my business, so it's always running. We can talk more about dumpling if you guys want later, when there's a little downtime. Rodeo is just like the worst thing I have that I don't leave running, but I'll turn it on if need be, if things are just a horrible day, just to have everything rolling. But here's how it's gonna look. If I need to have all the apps on, it'll be Dumpling, Curri, Delivered, Uber Eats, Uber, DoorDash, what am I missing here? Metrobi, Rodeo, and I might be missing one or two. But I'll also, you guys will get an idea of the percentage I work on a DoorDash or whatnot. And by the way, folks, I've been having some really good luck with Uber Eats. I've never had good luck with Uber Eats. I've been on Uber Rideshare since 2015. That's a different story. But I didn't get on Uber Eats until, 2021 maybe. And it never really popped to me. But DoorDash is so bad. I don't know, maybe they're fighting for this market, because I worked Sunday. I know it was football, but the tips were big. Yeah. Here we go. Let's make some money. This is it. Who knows, maybe a big monster money will come through DoorDash today. But as Tim, Gig Wise, not Gig Smart, but Gig Wise says, no, it won't. really got to find I had this other stand for a phone that I would keep right here, and I got it just kind of laying down here, my app phone. But I liked it on the stand here, and I don't know what the hell I did with that stand. I'm thinking maybe I threw it in these catering bags or something, or some in the back. I don't know. Gotta find that thing though. Oh, that was the other thing that came in the Curri box from Jesse was a one of you guys have seen those extend your battery life on your phone before, you know, and it's so you just kind of magnetize it to the back and it's charged. And they started off with a 2-3 hour boost just to kind of get you back through, and it gives it a bit of a charge and allows it to work, so it leaves you with a charge. He sent me one that like full charges and runs for like 10 hours in that box. So I'm kind of, I didn't even bring it out today because I want to make sure I do it right. Some of those are like, you know, NiCad batteries that actually are like smart batteries. Or at least they used to be. They learn from a full, like you got to deplete the they come half full. You got to burn that half full out if it's a NiCad to where it's zero and it actually runs out of power. Then you charge it fully, and then you run it out fully, and then you charge it fully again, and then you can just start charging intermittently and when you need. The first couple of times, you got to full run it dry, full run it up, full run it dry, full charge it. So some of those work like that too, but I just don't, because if you don't, it can take away from like what the battery's performance can be even out of the first try. So see, and I said, hey Mary, what's up? So Mary's saying 1209 in South Carolina. Yeah, well, okay, now it's 10:10 here in Denver right now, and so it would be 12:10 in South Carolina. Or else maybe somehow you guys are not in real time. Maybe it's not at Premiere. Maybe you're a little back lagging. Sometimes it does that. I don't know why. Because it makes comments come through a weird time. When it does do that, and there's a lot of people in here, it makes comments come through at weird times. So it's like, well, what the hell is this? You know, like what? And then I have to go, oh, that was what we talked about 5 minutes ago. And that's when I've learned some people are just not in the real time. Some of it you can just fix by touching it. It just brought you in at a weird point. But some of it you can just see that you're not on Premiere, hit Premiere, or live or whatever. You'll see it not red, just touch it, it'll go red and move it ahead in time. And then sometimes there's nothing you can do and it says Premiere, but it might be lagging like a minute. But it's usually not many minutes. Okay, we're now it's 11:11 in Chicago, and it's 10:11 here in Mountain, so even Oscar and I are synced up. How about the rest of us? We all synced up? Or is the clock screwing with us? I will say this isn't the stand for this phone. The camera phone is not as good as my first one, or maybe it's close. But remember that one I had in the middle? Oh, it just always fell off. I know you guys remember it. That thing I hated. Oh, I hated that, and it costs twice as much as this new holder. It's way better. Jojo Mojo. You guys, if you just came in, smack that like. And if you're going, it's a vertical, I don't see a thumbs up button. There's one you can bring up from the bottom. There's 3 dots. There's this, or you can just double tap the screen. You'll see a like thumbs come up. Appreciate that. We're gonna be working here for a while today. Last week on Wednesday for Last Mile Live, we went 6 hours. We are an hour and a half, an hour 40 into this one, and we'll see how long we go. We're almost back to Denver. We're listening to Lettuce from Austria. Not that they're from Austria. They're not from Austria. This is them playing in Austria. And ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Nigel Hall. Thanks for joining us today, guys. We're gonna do some work, make some money.
Welcome to your night. There's no turning back. Even while you sleep, we will find you and dream for your best dream. Turn your back
How often do I get delivered orders? I see a lot of them. You know, some days a couple. Daily is what my answer. I mean, I know a lot of people see weekend ones too, but in the weekdays, daily. I really haven't seen a lot of weekends, but again, we all know each platform is different. Curri, for instance, I'm going to talk about two of my favorites. Curri is a round robin that's thrown out. Different way of doing it, but it's a completely fair system. They're a logistical company. Delivered shows you an offer for 5 minutes. So the more that you take, the more you'll see on that side, on that one. Now, normally I'm not a big fan of that, but after talking with Chris and the way they give you 5 minutes to either say, yes, I want it, or no, I don't. Even the no, I don't, that is very important that you guys do that. Like just going, screw it, I don't want that, and letting it time out, that's what they don't want. Okay, so same as Curri, they're trying to watch data costs. To things like that allow them to pay us drivers better. So even if you don't want it, hit thumbs down. Okay, that actually benefits you more than just letting it time out. Like it's not, if it were like points, think of it like this. Like if you take an order, let's say, it's 2 points. Because I don't want to say it's exactly half, but we'll call, this could be off scale, but you'll get the meaning. If you get an order and you don't want it, and you hit thumbs down, you're going to get 2 points to take one. And again, that's not correct. I'm just giving you an idea. You get 2 points to take an offer and fulfill it. You get a half point just to deny them. Just because that way it goes right back to them. They know to send it out to somebody else. Don't let them time out. But Bubba, see, you know that it's all, I think you know, it's all, the more you do. So with delivered, it's one of those ones I might say, grab a few. Even the ones where you're like, just grab it. Just get a couple. The more you do, the more you see. I've talked through the logistical part ad nauseum with Chris, the CEO founder, and I fully understand it, but just in the simplest terms, the more you take, the better, the more you get. If you can get up into that top 10% of who's accepting in your market, then you're Emerald and you'll see the best. But I honestly believe you don't need to be Emerald. Emerald's great, but I honestly believe it's growing at a good pace. If you're just taking a good amount, you're going to see a good amount. And just like when Curri started years ago, I was on board and I'm still on board, you know, like they're growing. So things might modify and tweak a little bit. So it's not just about Emerald anymore and getting upset that you can't get in that top 10%. You can keep trying, but now it's just about making sure you are taking, take some, and then when you can, at least just hit thumbs down. Like that's a perk. That actually helps you. Well, I'm back in Denver at 10:21. So I should start seeing Curri's other offers. Once I get past this traffic, I'll stop. Oh wait, I forget what time I scheduled. Should I look at that too? Because I'm in a weird zone. Okay, I'm scheduled from 11:30 to 2 on DoorDash in a weird zone. But see, like right now, I just turned on DoorDash, and there's hot zones far away from me. I could just hit dash along the way and now, but I'm gonna go work that zone. If a Curri order takes me out of it, well, of course it will, because I'm out here to try the apps and to report back on my findings. Absolutely. And then I talk with company owners and things of that nature and all this, that, and the other. But on a day like this when I'm multi-apping and I'm out here, I'm going to earn as much money as I can. That's going to whatever app wants me. Okay? Whatever, the highest bidder on my time is going to get it. And yeah, does Curri have a little bit of a bias with me? Absolutely, because I've been working with him for years. And I just know, I almost know all, unless they're new, I know all the B2B clients in town, and Denver's not a small city, and all of its surroundings. Like, I went through a period, for example, where people, when I was doing the Sherman-Williams paint deliveries all the time, I would go in there and they called me Curri years ago. Hey, what's up? Curri, right? And they were just still becoming associated with the name. Now some places know I'm with Curri, but there's other more Curri drivers than there was, so they don't ever do, or I haven't seen it in a while, but a lot of places have started learning my name, and that says a lot when it's B2B hotshot courier deliveries and not people who work for them deliveries. When I come in and they're like, Steve, what's up? What do you hear? What you got? Like, that tells me I've been around for a minute. Do you ever do a live stream while you are door dashing? I'm about to right now. Right now I can't think of anything, a lot of information to share in quite a few different markets and a few different states. Yeah, I mean, we talk about it. We do a live stream we do a live stream every Thursday night, tomorrow night at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific. It's a round table. We've got Cheyenne Gigwork Mama up in Canada. She's in Montreal, Quebec. We have Kim's Side Money Plans. She's in New Jersey. We have Tom Kelly. He's in Houston, Texas. And myself, Denver. And who am I leaving out here? Oh, and we have Michelle Sleet in St. Louis, Missouri, who runs the two largest DoorDash Facebook groups on Facebook. One of them is 120,000 group members, and the other one, you almost hit me, motherfucker. And the other one is Advanced DoorDashers, and it's like 90,000. So she's over 200,000 between her two groups, and it's very active. I'm a mod on them. So if you want to come join. I can approve you. Just because every time I barely go to Facebook, and every time I go in there, first thing I see, like 100 or 220 new people are waiting to be accepted to the group, you know, and so there's a lot of moderators. That's not on me, but it's the first thing I always see. I'm like, damn. Like, we all go in there, all of us moderators go in there and plug away a little bit, because we try and keep the spamming out and all that crap. And the first time you do it, it's a one-strike system because it's such a big group. You're gone. It's one of those ones where it's simple, but just read the rules when you join it, because we try and keep it clean for the people who really want to learn stuff. But all 5 of us do a round table every Thursday, right here on Rideshare Rodeo. You can find it. In fact, if you go to my channel right now and you click live, you'll see a scheduled one for tomorrow night. The thumbnail's already up, and I believe the title is Uber Eats versus DoorDash. We're going to be talking about those and other things. Yo, I'm late. Hate me. But I'm doing a lot of roadie delivering a toilet to Ohio. You know, that's Bud Soda, you the man. You know, I respect you. Sorry I didn't make the live last night, dude. I actually meant to after Kim's, but Kim ended hers early, and then I forgot it wasn't on your channel, and that's confusing to me. You and I should talk. I know we're both super busy, but you got my number, man. Shoot me a text, and we should plan a time to talk, because you should be doing that with Joe on your channel. It's not, and I don't mean that mean even to Joe, because it actually, we've learned this many times over, it helps his channel too. You know what I mean? Like, actually, you guys will have more viewers, and you cross-populate new viewers to each other, but you definitely get seen more to have that stream out. When you start talking about 3-4 people having it all out, yeah, maybe there's a little disruption. But if it's 2 people, you guys should both be streaming that to your audiences. Just saying, personal opinion. Because it's hard for me, because I think I have my, like, I follow Joe, but I have my notifications turned off for Joe. Or whatever, normal. But like with you, I have, You know, I have like for if Bud Soda goes live, I have it on all or whatever it is. You know. Bud Soda, smack that like. Just double tap that screen. See, it's all the regular people who are good friends of the channel that forget to like the damn video.
Thank you so much.
So once I get off this highway, guys, I'll catch up on some of these questions and notes.
Let's take it back. Let's take it
But I'm in Denver now, and everybody's driving a little crazy. These are the people. It's 10:29 out here now, Mountain Time, and these are the people who are late for work. So people are driving like crazy people. Like the guy just a minute ago when I had to stop in traffic and the guy almost hit me from behind. This jackhole's driving it almost looks like Mr. Flex because he's driving that same colored Subi that Flex drives.
Police reported ahead.
No, bro, I ain't in old time mode. I'm back in time. It's not old time movie mode either. It's called 8mm. I guess that's old time movie, but I don't think we saw per like theater production quality ever an 8mm. They always had better than that. I couldn't see it, Bud Soda, but I just saw your text come through. So I'll check it out when I stop. I was hoping coming back into town I was going to miss this last, like, late people to work. And I'm catching the tail end of it. Yeah, Traveler, I'm down with the 8mm mode too. I dig it. Okay, now you sent me another one. I'm gonna have to look at those when I stop. I keep looking down to see if it's a Curri order, but oh, as soon as I get off the highway, it'd be like 5-10 minutes here. I'm gonna start turning on some other apps and make my way to the zone where I'm gonna be dashing. In fact, when I pull over, I actually even need to look because I think I know which zone I picked. I know it's not my zone, but it's very rare I do the dash along the way thing, so I really don't schedule in other zones ever. So hey, see how that goes. However, like I said, I have no qualm ending the dash and the minute a good Curri comes through. I thought that was a Curri coming through right as I did that. That was hilarious. I thought I snapped and made a Curri happen. Let's try it. No! Last one. No! Watch, it's going to give a really weird warning on Waze right here. It usually does, that lots of accidents happen here. It's the only place I ever hear it. No, it usually says like I can't even remember. It's the only place I ever hear it. It's this one little corner of highways, and they're right, there is a lot of accidents here. Didn't do it that time, I guess. Yo, Bud Soda, I forgot. I want to check this out. I just had this sent to me again. Third time's the charm. Thanks to Jesse at Curri for sending me a box of awesome apparel and stuff like that. But check this new hat out. It's got the boat rope. It's got this sweat thing that I've never seen. It's like a mesh like I've never seen to help sweating, and it feels super good. But then check this. It's got a black and white flag on it too. It's dope, man. No, not enough. Not until I get off the highway. That was a Curri, but that was a 2298, and I'm in some traffic, so I'm not even gonna bother with something like that. Hey, I'm looking for more anyway. I'm hunting big game. I got another one of those jacked up Subis like Flex kits, and we have the one that's white with the green mountain background. That's the common one. But there's this new flat black with white numbers and letters, even for non-personalized plates that you can get. They look super slick. So this guy's got a jacked up Subi with complete tint, and it's one of the black new slick looking flat matte license plates, and it's personalized. It says bad Subi. Top that one, Flex. You gotta get you gotta up that one. Bad Subi. Like Flex could do Subi, S-U-B-Y. That's how this is spelled. And we know 7 letters at least you can get in. How would you do master? Subi master. S-U-B-Y M-S-T. No. No, you need 8. Well, if New Jersey allows 8, you can do MSTR. CD Master. Yo, your bumper's on the ground, making sparks. It's a Volkswagen Golf. How does that even have a bumper? What is that? That's one of those all-in-one model frames. Oh, I see. Dude, that thing's making... How does he not know that? And it looks like if it flaps wrong, it's going to get jammed under his tire. Yikes. I'll stay back than I got, man. Here's our exit. Let's see what's happening. Get off the highway. We park and so I'm back in my neck of the woods. Great first delivery. Always would love it if so. So just to give you some perspective, I passed two, when I come back from Loveland, that trip that I just did, deadheaded, there's two places I pass. One of them is Longmont exit, and that one usually really, like, I'll see Longmont, I'll see 3 to 5 Longmont to Denver orders a day on Curri. It's just got to be timing, and then they're usually afternoon ones. So whenever I'm going up to Loveland, I'm always hoping, but The Loveland runs are always in the morning. I wish that those timed out a little differently so that you could almost like there was a way better chance. For those of you guys just joining us, I am back in Denver. Been streaming here for a bit. I got a lot of miles there to write off. I reset my odometer, even though I'm tracking through apps too, but just so I can read it in real time. So I'm at 105 miles for the day. You do the math. On $100, that's $67. Or on 100 miles, that's $67 of write-off. And the pay was great. So don't forget about that. Daniel says Chuck Norris in that hood. What hood? Denver? Chuck Norris ain't in Denver. Isn't Chuck Norris in Texas, bro? In and get something to drink here other than my water. All right, guys, keep this entertained. Don't let that number fall. Oh, wait. What is this Curri? What is this Curri? Longmont to Frederick. See? Oh my God. I just said Longmont. Look, Longmont to Frederick. I don't want to show it too long, but Longmont to Frederick. The price isn't right anyway. But I would have done it because it's only going 2.4 miles and it was right off the highway. And I just literally passed that exit 11 minutes ago or 12 minutes ago. Damn it. See, that sucks, dude. That's when it sucks. That's when it sucks. Because I would have loved that. That would have been something easy. Throw another 20 on that. Tap that thing off, man. Alright, guys. I'll be right back. I seem very American. Well, my lineage goes back to Finland, if you want to actually know, so I'm Norwegian. But, okay. Be right back. And then we're going to make some money too, guys. This whole day is going to be about money. Money, money, money. Ha! All right. All right, let me go see. Let me go. I'm going to go just a little bit down where it's a better area for me to be for orders. Hoping on a curry, and then in about 15 minutes I'll start, and I'll also see which zone I'm working in. I think I know which one. And in about 15 minutes I'll start heading over there to do some DoorDash. We'll see if it gets interrupted with curry. This week has been really good for me in curry. Thank you all for joining. All of you want to make some money today. Let's do this. I'm gonna bring up the energy, and we're all gonna make some money. And I can answer questions. I can do whatever. We can do anything we want today. Let's get it done. Some roadie thing. But so did that had your name on it. I didn't even see the price though. So even as you can see, Mr. Soda, until I stop, I'm about 2 minutes from stopping here, guys, with the chat. I'll be in the shade too. I'll be able to totally chill for a minute. Or until an order comes through. But as you can see, Bud Soda, I'm doing the last mile live. Did it last week, doing it this week. Gonna try and do it maybe through October too, minus the Wednesday before the Taylor Swift shows I'm working. So that would be like the 16th of October, because the 18th, 19th, 20th I'm working in Miami. But I might bring it into October too and do it, because these have been, last week was fun. But Roadie's one of the ones I'm using, you know? So I know you come in here and you're like, I know you don't like it, but I have Rodeo on. I mean, it's very rare I can piecemeal anything together with just the way my day flows, but that's how market to market difference. You know, sometimes you can piece things together, and sometimes you need Rodeo to be part of that puzzle. Like for me, I don't, but when I do, this is why I don't delete it. Because when I do, I at least want to be able to turn it on. If there's that just awful, slow, ridiculous day where you're like, geez, that's when you need to flip all the apps that you've got on and just go, okay, what's up? What we got? That's a curry. And, oh, I just missed it. Let me see. Somebody might have taken that. What is it? Oh, damn it. It's 3584 now. It's that same Longmont to Frederick. Like I said, Longmont. I just passed it. Now it's 35. Woo! That would have added to my 89. That would have been huge. I'm going to turn around, and we're going to have a conversation. Let's see. I'm going to be in the shade. And aimed this way. This is a great little perched spot for me. Okay. Oh, right here. Perfect. I need to go back in this chat a little bit. Let me see, where did I? Oh my. Okay. Farmer's hat. Yeah, kind of. What I wanted to show you though is like, look at the back. See the mesh? See that? How that mesh looks? It's just different than I've seen on any hat, and I'm around this stuff all the time. and companies that snowboard companies and stuff that I work alongside and stuff that I know do hats. Like they're always on top of like what's popular, what's happening. Jersey's on his second roadie. What's happening here? What up, Una? How are you? They'll be dropping more shortly. Stacking script runs, I hope. Subaru. First one was an easy Home Depot with some nylon seat bolts. And then Bud Soda's on the toilet. We know that. Derek Welby had his exercise bike. They're dudes in crazy shape. What the hell are we talking about? Derek Welby? I don't know that. Should I know that? He may as well be 20. Okay. If some 41 is playing near you, go see him. I missed a $100 luggage run the other day. Are you seeing luggage runs on roadie? Is that what you're saying? Hey, what up, Jeff? You guys, if you don't know Jeff, Mike Drop Barbecue, if you're not familiar with his channel, go check him out. Jeff and I need to do a live very soon. We've been saying this forever, but he even used a word I wanted to use, which is archive. It just needs to be archived at this point in time. Jeff and I could do a live for 10 hours and not run out of topics. We could do that any day of the week. But I feel like this time now, we need to get a live in because there's so much that just needs to be earmarked as this is what was going on at this time. And I feel like Jeff's the person I would like to do that with. So go check out his channel. I know most of you probably are very familiar with Jeff. But go check out Mike Drop Barbecue. He puts out great content. You seem very American. I'm Norwegian, but that's cool. I've lived here my whole life. I mean, none of us are American unless you're Native American. So. I feel drop-off is so important for lining up ducks. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. You mean on non-food app deliveries, like thinking about it ahead on the B2B market? Absolutely. In fact, did you guys see the, because this won't be like this forever, and this app used to be something else, in fact. Let me see if I have it in here. Okay. This used to be a different B2B, and they're not everywhere, but they're in like 20 cities right now. What is this, Curri? This will mean I'll miss my, oh no, I'd miss it. Oh, it's that same damn Longmont. Damn it, it's $40 now. So this used to be a B2B app, but they weren't doing so well, so they've sold out, and it is now it's now a new B2B app. You can get like routes and some other things on it, but I actually know a couple people involved in this, and they are paying honeymoon period type pay right now, and they know it. They're going to try and stay in good pay zone, but if you live in one of the 20 cities they're in, by all means get into it. I'm waiting for them. They're supposed to launch Denver here in about 2 weeks. They're not here yet, so they're launching cities quickly, but they're already in 20. It is called Jitsu, Jitsu, Jitsu Drive. Supposedly, and this comes from somebody that we used to work directly with Para with, that is part of Jitsu now and changing its whole thing. Supposedly right now you can make $50 to $70 an hour if it's in your market. Is that consistent? Is that an 8-hour day? Probably not, but nonetheless, that's what he was telling me, and that was a behind the scenes off the camera hint, when it comes to Denver, get on it, because this is going to be the pay for a while. So check it out if you haven't. I feel dropping. Okay, so Una, did he just leave us in the car? Amazing. Yeah, I did. Why? I had to go get myself a drink and yeah, Bubba Sue knows. So you guys check out Jeff. His handle's right up above. And Jeff, if you're in here still and you're working, you can't just do it now. Or and Bubba Sue, if you want to, if somebody wants to drop a link to Jeff's channel, go ahead, please. Just drop it here in the chat, because you guys should check him out, man. If you want the real, like I bring you, like when I do these ride-alongs, I'm bringing you my real day. When I do talking with people, when I talk to lawmakers, I talk to a lot of lawmakers. Oh my God, that's a dasher warning. Suck it, DoorDash. Just kidding. I love you, DoorDash, and I hope you provide me banger orders in this other market that I'm coming to. You know, they listen to our phones, so I don't really love them. So where am I supposed to be? I don't even know where's that zone start anywhere? Where do I gotta go to be in that one? That's weird. It doesn't say that, it doesn't say, like I know it, but there's two zones kind of both in, I don't want to say what it is, but both in the zone I'm supposed to go to here. How do I know which one is called that? Because they're both that. It doesn't show me which, like there's nowhere to tap to say this zone is where you're going. It's almost like, you scheduled it. I don't know, and I don't know where you break that zone. I never really do that, so. Can I just hit dash along the way or something? To there? Oh, it's not heater. $2.99 for regular gas. Is that high? Because our gas just went up a bit. Y'all know there's an easy solution to, don't put it in the chat, but if you know, you know. There's an easy solution to the gas problem. Real easy. And it's a backhand to the people we shouldn't be helping, so just saying. That needs to, I don't care. I mean, oddly, I'm not even being political here because now both parties agree on it, so whatever. You know, it's really weird. So it has the dash here. It got the half-hour warning, so it's 24 minutes now. But it should have a navigate to there. I guess it's just thinking, dude, you know where it is. Just go there. Well, I do, but I can see two that I would call that, and I don't know. Why doesn't it say it when I touch it? Okay. Well, I'm going to go to what I know would be it. Wait a second, what's this? Oh my God, you guys, 2 miles, that Longmont to Frederick is now $49.84. I was just there. Are you kidding me? That's when I was saying I need one on the way back, and I just pulled over at that Longmont exit. Well, I mean, I would have probably taken it just for anything. I would have been the guy that took it for the cheap amount just because it's coming back. But that's the weird thing. So up in that, see, these are telltales. This has come through 6 times. It's going 2 miles. That means there's not a Curri driver up there, because who wouldn't do $40 for 2 miles? Let me see what the payload is. So without showing you guys, so it's 4 items at 12 pounds each, 48 items, or 48 pounds total, to go 2 miles for $40. All right, we're gonna start driving to, you know, in a perfect world, I'll get down there and, oh, there's where it says it, I see it, okay. We would get down there, and is that coming? Okay, I see. and I'll do a couple. In a perfect world, I'd do 2 decent DoorDashes and then get a banger curry. That's what I want, just to show a little activity on DoorDash. You know, I'm definitely not the cheerleader for DoorDash. If you guys didn't already know that, I'm not a big fan. I don't believe in sketchiness. I don't believe in non-transparency. I don't believe in stealing from your customers. I don't believe in robbing your merchants. I don't believe in uppricing. I don't believe in scamming everybody in the game. The merchant, the customer, the driver. I mean, never in my lifetime have I seen a business that can succeed by scamming the person doing the work, the person making the product, and the person ordering it. Whatever happened to the customer's always right and good business? And it's the exact opposite with DoorDash. Sketchiness and hidden agendas. That's how I would short summary that. Oh, so for you it's lower? Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Ours just went up, and yeah, that ain't good. These, I actually was doing work for. So I work for a couple production companies too. And I was doing work for a company on a Carnival cruise line, and whenever it would come into port, you would have that time. You would have that minute, 8 a.m., 9 a.m., whenever it would be there, to come in, fix things on the boat that needed fixing or replacing. And if you didn't get off by the time that stop was done, you'd have to go to the next stop. And so I got off at the next stop and flew back to Miami. And I believe it wasn't Cozumel. It was Belize. No, it wasn't Belize. I've done this so many times, guys. I've gotten off at Belize. I've gotten off at Cozumel, but it wasn't. It was a great little town. And I'd heard of it before. I'm trying to think of what it is. It's on that coast of Mexico right there. Coast of something. I know it's not like, all of us are thinking of the mainstream ones, but there's like a coast of something. I believe that was it. Dude, are you kidding me? Okay. $49.84 for 2 miles, still up in Longmont. Damn it, dude, I'm almost taking that and driving back there. Are you kidding me? I would hate to do that. I was just there. But it's going 2 miles, man. Come on. It's 48 pounds going 2 miles. Ah. But I got these sunglasses down there. They say this pair doesn't do it, so I got 3 pairs. And the dude I got Ray-Bans, and they're all fake, obviously, but I didn't care. But I got 3 pairs. 2 of them say Ray-Ban. This one doesn't. This one did, but it peeled off. But these glasses are great. I got 3 pairs of them, so I think for like $15. My line of sight, or else I can't see it. I would go make the $50. Is it Landon? But I was just passing by there. There was tons of traffic getting up there. If it comes through again, guys, I'm grabbing it. I'll go up there and make it, because it would probably be 59. But if somebody's not, or whatever, but if somebody's not accepting it at this point, my guess is it got accepted. Like at this point, somebody from Denver, where I am, is driving up there to go do this. 2 miles, it's $25 a mile. Yeah, you're right, Landon. I got all my apps run on this one. And then this is my personal phone right here, which is no apps, except for Curri. I do have Curri on both. That's the only one though. Because I like to, even when I'm home after a day, I like to see anything that comes through, because those are my bangers. Yeah, all of my apps are on this other phone. So it's my personal phone, but it's also, yes, my YouTube phone when I'm doing this. I know. If I see it come back through one more time, I'm grabbing it. I don't even care that I gotta drive up there, blah blah blah. I'm taking it. Just show it to me one more time. I dare you, Curri. Show me that one more time with the $10 boost on it. I really do hate it. It's I don't know why it's any different, but I hate doing the deadhead miles up front, doing the work and then coming back. I'd like to go somewhere and then know I have deadhead miles back and try and do what I can. But yeah, if it comes back through one more time, I will. It's just so stupid that I have to. Don't even fucking come. No, dude, don't even come near my car. We legit, this is one of the worst intersections with the issues we have here in Denver, and I'll just keep it at that. If you guys are familiar, you're familiar. We got lots of problems here. That crap I don't like at all. None of it I like. I don't know what I'm talking about, but it's gotten very aggressive, let me say that. Like, look at this. There's 4 people on that car. I don't know if you guys saw it. There's 4 people on that car. They're all looking in the car. They're all... That's another stream right there. Actually, Hannibal and I did a stream on Sunday. It's on my channel. Go to Sunday in my lives and look, and you'll see a live that Hannibal and I did about sanctuary city status, because he's in New York and I'm in Colorado. The 2 most populated per capita sanctuary cities in the country. And we did a live about what's really going on. Oh, there it is, and it might be it. If it is, I'm going to do it. All right. Like this. All right. Got it. $59. Just got to drive to it now. Damn it, now I went a different way. I'm gonna have to cancel that dash. I guess no big deal there, right? There's no way in a 2-hour dash I was gonna even make that anyway. Maybe, but I doubt it. Why is it gone? Oh, wait, there it is. Yep. Alright. So, I just deleted the dash. If I have to, I can go back. You see, I'm starting this. Start. Confirm. 4 12 pounds each. There's 4 of them. 1 foot by 1 foot by half foot. Brown vents. First of all, I'm wondering if those dimensions will be right. I don't know what a brown vent is, but when I usually am working with venting stuff, it's bigger than that. But not, it doesn't have to be a lot, but we'll see. Yeah, I have another phone holder for the work phone. I can't find it, man. It's actually, it's pissing me off. I was ripping my car apart. Thought maybe it was in my catering bags. I don't know where it is. Maybe my son took it. But that's all right. Oh, crawl space vents. Oh, so you know what it is, Jersey. Okay. So is that probably right? Because I got to say, there's been a couple dimensions that are off. This is a place I don't normally go, so I don't know. But I wasn't familiar with that term. Okay, let's go. See, it's gonna take 31 minutes to get up there. Man. But you know what? When I passed it, it was $19. Now it's $59. So let's go. Let's go. Guess you ain't gonna see no DoorDash in that other market. No. Landon, it started off at 19. Not all Curries are hard loads. It's just, and it's only going 2 miles, but it says 4 items at 12 pounds each. Man, when I take paint, sometimes when I used to be able to stack Sherman-Williams orders, I would have 900 pounds of paint in the back for two orders. That's about the max of what my car can take in the commercial grade containers, the big ones. I can do about 850 to 900 pounds of paint, and that's my entire SUV full though of paint without stacking any on top of each other. This is just something that needs to get done. I don't know why they don't have another driver. Oh, I should be taking some screenshots here. Real quick. Yeah, you too, bro. Have a good day. Be safe, earn smart, make sure you're having some fun, and have a good day. As for us, let's go earn another $59. Let's add that to the Curri total, and then let's come back down here, and potentially I do this order. And it's gonna be, because it's 11:22 here now, Mountain Time. I got 31 minutes up there, so it's gonna be right around noon. I do this, potentially that's when some Longmont orders come in. Maybe there's a Longmont to Denver coming back. And if that's the case, I'll take that one too. I mean, that would just be so perfect. Otherwise, you'll see me opening Rodeo and Metrobi, and seeing if I can get anything out of either of those. Coming back. And then when we get back, I'll turn on, and of course I've got apps that run all the time, like Delivered is on. If something comes through, I'll see one of those. But then I'll turn on Uber Eats, which was kind of good to me the other day. Again, it was a football Sunday, but we'll see what we can do. Okay, so this is potentially, they're very correct on the size of these. Okay, that's good to know. That means, and at 12 pounds each, that would make sense. 1 foot by 1 foot by a half foot. Yeah, okay, I can see that that's 12 pounds. So I've just seen the size, the weight specs haven't been the problem, but I've seen the size specs off a little bit lately, and I've seen ones that say half foot by half foot by half foot. And I'm like, I do see those occasionally, but I let the Curri team know that they should just remove that and just default the smallest box to 1 by 1 by 1, because I feel like some of the shippers put the smallest like half by half by half, but almost always they're 1 by 1 by 1, almost always. So I don't know, just get rid of the half ones. Even if it really is a half, just list it as 1 by 1 by 1 in the weight. Just because I'm working Curri, don't be turning off my lettuce and shit, man. So is anybody seeing better or more volume on whatever your preferred apps are since, I mean, depends on where you are, but at very latest last week, all schools are back in school. Some were earlier and whatnot, but all of them are back now. Are you seeing better volume now that school's back, now that parents have settled down, back in place, getting back to life? I was just reading your comment, and I thought, that's what she said. Even Oscar, you should check into Jitsu Drive, or I think that's what it's called, whatever I was saying a few minutes back, or a little back. Check into Jitsu Drive, I mean. It's JITSU, I believe. I don't have it pulled up at the moment. I know they are in your city. They're in 20 cities right now, or 20 markets. They're coming to mine. They're coming to a bunch of others like this month, before the month even ends. So they're moving quick. But they do a lot of stuff. You'll see, even when you go to the app to download it, you'll see just flip through and like look at it and see what they do. You'll see they've got a good rating on the App Store. Like I said, we know a guy who used to be part of Team Para who's working with those guys, and he gave me the inside scoop. And he prefaced it. Of course, this probably, can't say for sure, this probably won't last forever, but just know this. There's a Jitsu, not in my small city yet. Yeah, I don't know. Jitsu isn't really about size of city. They're going after a lot of stuff. Isn't Jitsu for Hello? Yeah, so HelloFresh used to be on VHO. Like I did VHO back when VHO started, and then VHO turned to crap for me, at least in this market. So I stopped. So VHO used to handle HelloFresh, but now Jitsu is handling it, yes, along with a multitude of other things. And that's the difference, because Jitsu, they used to be another app, On Fleet or something, and they sold what they had, and they merged with another company that was doing other logistical things. And so now they've got a few different things going on. They've got some last mile restaurant delivery needs, and check into it. Because what I was saying, if you missed it, yeah, well, I mean, anything that falls over to Rodeo doesn't have a contract with HelloFresh. That's just last minute. Oh shit, we didn't get these out. But VHO isn't gonna be handling it anymore. Jitsu is. But like I said, when Jitsu does come to your market, the guy, I used to work with the guy very directly at Curri. I can't say his name because many of you probably know him. But he told me that to expect in the time you're working the app, literally, like he was like, even the return time, he's like, just expect, for the next few months anyway, $50 to $70 an hour for the time you're working the app. They're really instead of marketing, they're putting all their money into overpaying drivers to try and get some of the market share. I don't know. As soon as, let me put it this way. I'm already goes live, I'm gonna be on. So the wait list is because they're not here yet. But if they're not in your area yet, get on the damn wait list, because when they go live, if that is the case, and even if it's only the case till the new year, well, it's just another app in your arsenal that is paying a lot. So even if it goes down to 15, well, let's not even say that. Let's say it goes to $25 an hour average, and even that would be a horrible cut. If you can make 50 to 70 for the next couple months, you do it. Then you wait for the new app to pop up and you do that. And then you still have that as a back arsenal when you want to flip it on, even knowing that it's not going to pay as good as in the beginning. But who knows, maybe they find a way to keep integrating other things and keep that pay up. Because there is a metric that all these companies use too, which is we don't want to lose the veteran drivers. There's a point they get to where they're like, we're going to have an acceptability meter where it's going to happen, but we don't want to lose our veteran drivers. They're not stupid. With food delivery and with the state food deliveries in, they don't care anymore. They'll take whatever. What up, Tony? You guys, if you haven't checked out The Driven Dad, don't know what to tell you. Except for you should subscribe. And that dude's got a hell of a beard, huh? So Tony, I went up and I did an early morning, good paying Curri up to Loveland. And then coming back, I was really hoping on something, and I got past all the traffic of Longmont, and as I was getting back into the city area, I saw this one come up, and it's been bounce, and then I finally grabbed it, and I'm now headed back to Longmont for a 2-mile delivery. Kind of weird, because I would have just sat there and taken it, like now I gotta go back up there. And Tony, check this out. If you're able to look, new Curri hat just came from Jesse. It's got the boat rope on it, and it's got the flag on the side, and it's got a mesh so you don't sweat like I've never seen before. It's awesome, dude. So 4th shout out to Team Curri and Jesse. Thank you for the apparel. Thank you for the surprise box that came. I got some crap for you too, Tony. I got some I got some mints. I got some Curri air freshener. I got a bunch of the Curri mints. None of the crap, the energy drinks like they sent that other time. But I got some other crap too. Not crap, Curri apparel. Yeah, dude, this is honestly, I'll tell you what, my dumpling hat's one of my favorites, and I just mean the way it's made, everything we use, just, they put good detail into that. I still have my original dumpling hat, and it's just awesome. But this might be in contention, dude. It fits the way it breathes. Oh. But that's dope. And I love how it's like black and white, and it's just kind of there on the side. And it's on the driver's side. Like it's going out my driver window so anybody that goes by. See, when you guys were saying, go grab that one, I'm glad I did. At the price it was at, I'm glad I'm going back for it. However, this is part of the thing, is that Tony knows this. I mean, it's 11:34 out here, Mountain Time, and I'm still in traffic leaving the city. But the fact that that Longmont order came through 5 times going up in price tells me there's nobody up there. I might actually perch after I make that delivery and see if I get another Longmont. Because if even another one comes in, that means there's not a driver up there working Curri right now. Because there's no way a driver wouldn't have taken that if they were even somewhat close. I was 31 minutes away and I took it. And it's still going to work out. This isn't just me going, oh, I guess. This is going to work out well for me, so. Tony, I'm guessing you're out working today? I'm not by you this time. Where are you, bro? You don't have to be exact. Tony and I are very cautious when we tell you guys where we are and stuff. One phone cord? That ain't good. Why do I only have one phone cord? Okay, yeah, Tony's not kidding. We're gonna be like a good hour and a half apart from each other. When I get to my landing spot, if he's still down there, well, not an hour and a half, but like, well, close, probably, hour 15. And yet, if there were no cars on the road, I could get to Tony in 15 minutes. But because there are other cars on the road, it would take me an hour and 15 minutes to get to him. Dude, I saw this white car coming up on the side of me really fast. And I thought, and it's a little low Mazda. It's white, and he's just cruising up on me, and he hits the brakes for like no reason. I'm like, is that Max? And I turned, and it didn't have a what do you call it on the back? A spoiler. But for a minute, I thought that was Max. I thought he hit the brakes because he saw me. Like as if like, shit, I'm going fast. I want to go fast. I want to go fast, Ricky. how we do. We're at, okay, 3 hours in. Let's get this other one. I mean, it's funny that what started off as $19 in real time, for those of you that were watching, you know, every time I was looking, it went 5 up, and then it started jumping tens. So, you know, what was 19 went up to 59 in what, 20 minutes? That, not only is that a great price, obviously, but that shows how the Curri system works, and it also shows that there's no damn Curri driver up here. So that's big, guys, because Tony probably sees them too. There's Longmont orders that come in, and I see them bounce a couple times. And Tony, I don't know if you've seen those short distance ones in Longmont, but I feel like they don't even have a Curri driver up there, because I see them and I'm like, if that was local, I'd take him. I'm not going to go up there for that. But then it starts raising. I'm like, is there no driver up there? Because I feel like they've had more business up there, man. Thank you all for joining the stream today. Last week was a ton of fun. We've had a lot of people passing in and out. Good conversation this week. Last week, if you missed it, Tony and I did a coffee in Colorado right in the middle. And Tony, I was going to say to you, I forgot to tell you this, man. You can go ahead and cut that out and do like a premiere coffee in Colorado if you want to on your channel. That segment that we did. Coming back into the city, the traffic's gone now, and even here it's gone. I'm like passing boondocks right now, Tony, if you want to know kind of where I am. Let's make that money. Come on. We all need to make that money. Let's make that money. What up, Carnifage? How you doing? Waiting to pick up your first catering of the day. That leads me to a question. Do you have a second one already? And what app? Delivered, Zifty, deliver that. Local, what are you using for catering today? be alright. Okay, I'm 9 miles away. Let's see. And then it's going to be a 2-mile delivery. Delivered at 160 today. Nice. Is that what you're doing right now? That's a, see, to a lot of gig workers, dude, that's a day right there. That's an entire day of earnings these days. I saw Nova Hustles, I believe. Yeah, is that what he changed? Is that what Marco changed it to? Yeah, Nova Hustles. I saw him post a video that was, I can't remember exactly how it was titled, but something along the lines of $100? Is that what we're shooting for these days? And it had that normal Nova, like, I don't know, look at his car. You know, and I haven't done this in a while, but I challenge the entire community. Has anybody in the community done more dashes than Nova Dasher? Anybody? Not even anybody seeing this video. Has anybody done more dashes than Nova Dasher? He's over 26,000 now. Just DoorDash. Curri the best. Laughing. Curri is the best. For me, man, I can't speak for everybody. What I can say is a lot of these delivers that the people are talking about are really good ones too, though. You guys with Curri and Delivered, you're going to do a little extra work if you're not familiar with those two. You know, you are going to have to do a little extra work, but you're not going to get a $2 base pay and no tip. So it all comes down to, and to me anyway, it comes down to, are you willing to do more actual work, but get paid way more? Not 2 to 4 to 6 to 8 to 10, but way more than you can make on food. If you're willing to do a little extra work, you can make more money in some other spaces. And when I was referring to deliver and stuff like that, like even I'm referring to catering as its own space now. Delivery's just gone upside down. I mean, like I said a few times, I had some luck on Uber Eats this weekend. It was a football Sunday though, so, but again, it was the tips, and it was to an area I deliver, so I don't do much Uber Eats. All I can tell you is DoorDash sucks. But Uber Eats got a little better for me, so, you know, I don't know. In fact, when I do finally get back, if the Curri's end, let's keep the Curris going. Let's make some major money. But if the Curri, I mean, hell, let's get it delivered while we're up here for Longmont. That'd be great. And then give me a Longmont Curri back home. Dope, man. I'd be way up there tonight. But yeah, the delivery apps have just gotten, I don't know. I mean, we've talked about this for a long time on my podcast. We saw this coming for a long time. This should not be a shock to anybody. Of course, the peak of delivery is past. And of course, there's more drivers than ever. So, I don't know. But my theory on Sunday was, because I had DoorDash on too, I was not seeing the same type of thing. Unless it was hidden, you know, but my theory is Uber going after some markets, not like canvassing the US, but strategic. Like strategically, I wouldn't know the numbers behind it, but like, is Denver strategically a market that Uber Eats thinks it could get a foothold on over DoorDash? And so therefore they're going to put the money into here and other cities where they think they can do that. Because yes, DoorDash still has the market share for delivery in the United States only. In any other country, they are not first. But in the United States, they are still first. So, for just sheer volume. But that volume's coming down across the board on Uber Eats and on DoorDash. Now we know for a fact Uber Eats can run on Uber money for a while. Which, does Uber have a lot of money, cash on hand? Not really, but somehow they must have a printing press because they sure as shit have a lot of money anytime they need it. It's like, we're broke. Oh, we're going to pay $3 billion for this though. What? And I understand how deals work. Maybe it doesn't need to be all paid up front, but you can't be cash poor to zero and be making deals like that. So... Dasher Life Hawaii, not if you're a gig dollar man, huge Instacart day. Not if you're a gig dollar man. What does that mean? Hey, Marion. Not Chicago Marion, or maybe you are another Chicago Marion. Not Chicago Marion that we all know, but hi Marion, how are you? We're just out here making money. Making money. It's great so far. It's not as hot as it's been. Beautiful day, making money. Jamming out to lettuce. I mean, this is a good way to earn some money. I'll take this. A $19 roadie gig just came up, but the thing about the roadie gigs on the drop downs, I just got to turn the drop down off because I'm sick of even seeing it. Doesn't give you any of the specs. It just shows the dollar so that you touch it. And I just don't even need that to drop down because when I use roadie, I'll just open roadie and look at what's available. Why is it telling me to get back on? Fuck you, dude. Why do I need to get back on the highway? Oh, here we go. That was a weird GPS screw up. Oh wait, it is doing that. What? Oh no, it's a side road. I see. So I gotta make a hard over left here. Okay. Hey, what's up, Big Carl? How you doing, buddy? You got to get a Sprinter van. Be careful, man. That's a lot of. I mean, I don't know if you got some deal or something, but it's a lot of money to dump into something. Basically, maybe I'm wrong, you guys. You can tell me if I am, but I did some digging on it, and there is nowhere to get a deal on a Sprinter van. And if you are, something must be wrong with it, because people will pay a lot of money even for high mile Sprinter vans. In fact, I would almost suggest, I know the Sprinter vans can do a little more in height, but I would almost suggest a cargo van, because that's somewhere you can get a deal, especially if you're a little bit mechanically inclined. Minutes away. I think I've been to this place before. I feel like I've been out here before. So just to put it into perspective for you guys, though, like I was saying, you know, like how some people say, well, yeah, but I've seen Curri orders coming in really low. Well, sometimes they do, but this is where I say it's the customer making the bid. We all here who were watching me grab this one watched $19 turn into $59 in 20 minutes. So Curri has a way of going, yeah, well, we're gonna raise it this much this often and blah blah blah. So maybe I've not been here before. Okay, where is there? This is it. RDI. I've done stuff for RDI before, but I've never been here. How does this one even work? Where's will call? I'm gonna guess it's right here in good shot. I'm gonna go see. Unless will call's behind that fence, maybe it is. I always hate going into fenced areas. I never know. Hey, what's up, boss? Got a Curri pickup?
Curri pickup? Alright, let me talk to them inside.
Yeah, where's your will call? Yeah, to pick up loads?
Probably over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just flip around and right
Yeah.
in? Okay.
And I talk to them.
Okay. Oh, where's your will call? Probably over here. Is it your first hour? Guy looks like his apparel is pretty well worn. I don't know. What the hell, man? I'm gonna hold this right here, and then I'm backing up right in. I will be right back. Yeah, Jersey, I agree. It's huge. Doesn't even matter. They could have 200,000 miles. Those things are still like ridiculous. I saw some for like 70 grand for that, for like 200,000 miles, man. reason he was probably confused was because it's like it's 2 buildings up the road. Curri has a new feature that does you've arrived. You've arrived. First of all of us B2B carriers, we all know that a lot of times you got to do a little searching, but it always does you've arrived a half a mile before. But it showed the pin is this place, but it's actually right up here. Oh, it's Beacon. Of course it's Beacon. That's probably why some people didn't take it either. I don't know, this location looks fine, but some of them, dude, you sit here forever waiting. So I'm gonna park the closest to the gate so that every time the forklift comes out, it can be annoying. I'm gonna go in and I'm going to tell them I've arrived. Current stop. Okay, so I'm gonna take you guys in with me. Yeah, fuck me, dude. Dude, Tony, you know what? I have the worst experience, and I'm guessing it might have been you had a bad one with. I don't know if we ever even talked about it, but it was the one kind of down by you, like on, I think it's on Clinton Street. You know what I'm talking about? Dude, that one left me sitting there the other morning for 40 minutes. Like, ridiculous. I'm hard shutting you down, Curri. Get back into my active. Yeah. All right, from 24 to 8 during that blackout. Damn it. Let's get those likes back up. Let's get the people back in here. I did all this stupid. I did upload the picture. I did do this. Oh, directions, fine. I'm 2 miles away from it. Really? Let's see. It'll be a true 2 miles, man. Come on, dude. Being serious. I have 4 bars and it's 5G E. We all know when it's E, it means 5G is not working. Come on, though. Seriously? Okay, what is it? 8017 Sunrise? I'm gonna try Waze. Fuck this. 8017 Sunrise. Man, 4 bars and it ain't even working, man. Come on. This is not service I pay for. Stream came back. Fucking mapping app can't even bring up addresses. What's going on, dude? I'm just, here's the thing I'm afraid of. I'm afraid I'm going the wrong 2 miles. And it was all about this short trip. So, dude. Seriously, make it work, guys. I still got 4 bars. 5GE. Okay, great. How do I have 4 bars, but it can't bring up a mapping sequence? Let's try Apple. Yes. Yes. Yes, I would like to do that. It can't bring it up either. What the hell's going on, man? I think you guys are in real time. I don't even know. I mean, the screen's back up. Maybe the comments are frozen. Maybe everything's frozen. Things just are not working right now. Pull it over one more time. See if I'm going to watch on one of these. A route can't be shown because of problem connecting to the server. Why don't you shut up? Show me where I'm going. There we go. And wait, what is this now? Is it the same way I just came from? Damn it. Wait, I'm coming down. Yeah, it wants me to go back up. Wow. Wait, so or it wants me to go across the highway and then up the frontage road on the other side. Okay, so it is. I actually did go the right way. Nice. Good on me. So it says 3.2 miles. Oh, because it did right across the highways too, even though I had to come down. That's something I don't like. I don't like Google plotting points because it'll go across the highway even if you got to go 3 miles down, 3 miles back up, 2 miles across, and it's 8 miles. It'll show it as 2 if that's the A to B straight line, even if there's no road. To me, that's just weird. So I need to cross, get on this frontage road. Still worth it. And as Tony can say, that's the fastest beacon you'll ever see, dude. Oh man, that other one crushed me the other day. I watched the guy with every time the forklift guy came out, I was like, dude, me? He's like, oh man, I forgot. I got you next, boss. Bullshit, man. Hey, you know. But we'll be there in 3 minutes, and then we'll get back on the day. Are we all back now? Y'all back? Here we go. Let's get back on that day. Let's earn that money. Come on. I think my chat froze or something. If somebody could put a comment in chat, that'd be awesome. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay. Guess we're up and running. Dude, I can see the place I picked it up. It's right on the other side of the highway. And that kept going up $10, $10, $10. Dude, you literally could have just ran it across the highway, man. Oh, see, congratulations, you've made it. I'm a half a mile away. So no, I haven't, dude. Don't do that. I gotta get with the team. That's not good, man. That throws off a lot of drivers. Because you still have to do a little bit of searching on where places are sometimes. I mean, in this case, I think this is a business that's here all the time, so. But a lot of times it's new pop-up stuff. I'm walking, just wait. stay out of the road. I'm all cool with you walking. I'll drive safe around you. Don't just walk in the middle of the street. Seriously. Okay, so it's this place right here. No doubt. Yes, I can see this is where it would be. I'll just park here temporarily. Clearly you can see, yes, this is the place. There's roofing going on, and I have some kind of roofing material. We'll take it to them. Get this all done. Oh man, let's see. Getting a horrible signal out here, and so the app just keeps freezing. Come on. Really? Come on, Curri. Get a signal. So just in case you guys ever have that happen to you, I'll give you an instance. If your signal drops and you can't take a picture and it's not uploading or whatever, just don't even just hope that it went to your library. Go out of the app, take a picture on your phone, get back to a signal zone and upload, and then put in the driver's notes, had no signal at drop off. At least because there's a place to edit and put your own notes. Those are not notes seen by the customers, only the Curri team. And I don't know what is up with the signal here. It's a lot stronger than it says it is, but man, it's like not doing shit. The road finally came up. At least, luckily, these become less and less and less a problem. So, current still good. So, I already did on this. I already did this. And now it's uploading my. And yeah, Idlespin, how you doing? Please feel free to stay. We are having an awesome day making money, but nothing political in here, you guys. Sorry, that don't work. And that goes both ways. I don't want anything political in the chat. Nothing religion, nothing political, because it only can lead to bad things. No signal at drop off, FYI. Smiley face. So yesterday I did 2 Curries where I was dropping off to homes where obviously it was a contractor though. Boom shakalaka. Okay, let's get more. Let's see what else is going on. Come on. But welcome for coming in. Just, please don't come in and do political stuff. Happy to have you for sure. And in here, that's why another reason we don't talk about politics. I don't really care. So I care a lot, but I don't really care where you stand. We're not here about politics. We're here talking about some work and work options and apps and how you can make more money and things like that. Now it looks like there's some kind of major accident because this is a fucking shit show. What is this? It is a dead stop, man. I'm gonna have to try and take frontage road or something as much as I can. Hold on. I need to try and side road it down a little bit more. I need to figure out where this accident is so that I can get back on here. This is big. Traffic is dead stopped. Oh wait, this is it right here. Okay, I see. There's fire people all over there. Jesus. Hey, what's up, Miko? How you doing? Been out for let's see, what is it? 6. Carry the 5, produce the 7. Been out here almost 4 hours live on this one. Making some money. Seems like everybody that's come through the chat today is making all their money. I'm making my money on Curri. Seems like everybody's making a lot of delivered money today. And to Tony, who's in here too. Tony, that was the fastest beacon I've ever seen in my life. And you can attest to that. Because, man, that, from the Clinton Street one at South Denver, that one's, well, I won't say anything in case the team is watching. However, team, you guys need to fix that Clinton Street location. And I just mean, in terms of, dude, they gave me the wrong sizing. The other beacons don't do that. They can be a little slow, but that beacons, I feel like they picked the smallest size. What they did to me was they put half the weight. So, I mean, there were a bunch of problems. I had to wait there for 40 minutes. Like, don't order till you want it. Wait till you're on the Clinton Street location, team, if you're watching, on the Clinton Street location, make sure that you don't have a 8 or 9 a.m. one, because that's when all their trucks come there. They don't have time for the hot shot people at that point. So I had one in the morning like that. They're not ready for us yet. So tell Clinton Street not to make their hot shots till 10 or beyond, because I had trouble even parking there, and they got a big heap of land there. I mean, not forever going spots, but a decent amount. Hey guys, if anybody doesn't know Miko, feel free to drop your link. You can go check out her Miko the Entrepreneur channel, but she's got another channel that you guys should subscribe to. I'm always for anybody trying to make things better in the gig economy, and that's where I'll leave it. She's trying to do something that I haven't seen anybody try and do. And I won't reveal more than that. You should go follow her channel if she drops the link. Check it out, give her a sub, give her a like. Man, what a waste that thing was. Are you kidding me? I mean, good money, but saw a car on fire. Come on. Now we're back on our game. There it is. Okay, she dropped it. So there's not a lot of content up there yet, guys, but go subscribe to that channel. If you want, at least go give it. She's only got a video or two up there. Go give it a like so that it's seen by others at least. Give it a sub if you don't mind. She's trying to do something that, in the nuts and bolts of it all, will help the drivers, will help the merchants, will help the customers. And it's not out to get the platforms, it's just out to make them be better to everybody. So check it out. Down there. So far so good. Maybe I'll get back to my zone and do some Uber Eats until I get one more curry. See how that goes. See if I can get one more curry banger out of it, and maybe just turn on Uber Eats, maybe turn on DoorDash. We'll see what I need to turn on today. So far, curry's been good. Man, the first hour or two of this stream, we were carrying 50 average concurrent viewers, and then it dropped down a bit, and then like hour 2 or 3, and then up to 40, 30, and then we had that blackout for a little bit, and it dropped. Let's get that back up. Smack that like if you haven't. And if you're not familiar with the vertical, just tap on the screen, give me a thumbs up. You don't have to look for the dots and all the thumbs up. You can just, on verticals, just tap it. Appreciate all of you. Now let's go make some money. Let's keep making money. Let's keep making money. Let's go. Guessing a lot of you guys are doing your deliveries right now too. So it's 12:34 Mountain, it's 2:34 Eastern Time, it is 1:34 Central Time, and it is 11:34 in the AM. So it seems like delivered-ish time. Deliver that or any of the catering apps. But as we saw many times in the comments here today, there are a lot of people, like Tony, the Driven Dad. He did him delivered. He made 160 bucks today. That's more than most DoorDashers I know are making in a full 8-9 hour day. He made that on a delivered order. So check out Delivered, guys. If you're not on it, get on it. If you get there and it's a wait list, then it's a wait list. Who cares? Big deal. Get on the wait list. What are you doing? Don't go, oh, wait list, never mind. Get on it. But I'm kind of a little curious when I get back if there's because it's 12:36 here Mountain. I'm gonna get back to my neck of the woods, which gets good curry orders, in about 20 minutes ish, and around 2 o'clock the schedules for tomorrow are dropped, and then they keep getting dropped too, obviously. But any that are already pre-queued up as schedules for tomorrow don't get dropped till 2. But also hotshot orders for today come in around 2, just after 2. So that should give us about an hour of nasty app. We're gonna nasty ass app back in my zone. See if we can pick up some Uber Eats orders. A nasty ass app. That's what it should be called. Nasty ass app. Yeah, Miko, my day today started off with a $89 curry delivery. I can't even remember what it was. 40 pounds or something up to Loveland, which is 45 miles each way, meaning 90 miles round trip. We'll call it 100. So that's $67 in write-offs. Plus I made 89 to do the delivery. That was the first thing I had today. So that was good. That one was just 60. So we're all right. We're all right. Yeah, Tony crushed it. Unless I read it wrong. I was driving, but I don't think I read it. I mean, I know I read the number right, 160. I think it was one delivered. I don't know if it was maybe a second one that went, but that was about still an hour ago, meaning regardless, it couldn't have been more than 3 hours of work, even if it was 2. So that's over 50 bucks an hour at least, and it might be more because I think the way I saw it come through, it looked like it was just one order. He had one delivered that was that. So. And then Carnifage is in here too. He's probably doing his right now in Vegas, and he had a good one too. Go Delivered, man. If you guys aren't on Delivered, seriously, get over there, get on that wait list. Get on the Curri wait list. I don't know what you guys are waiting for. And yes, there's wait lists. Yep. Get on them. They actually do move. and depending where you are, they move. But hey Tony, I'm passing Waterworld. Wanna call it a day and go do the big huge water slides? I think they're only open for another week or two. It's probably because I'm driving and I have to look down at the comments. I don't know. I think any of us that have gone live while we're driving know you can only glance. You really don't get more than a second to glance. Get back to my zone. It's a good place to be for Curri too. And I'm gonna get under some shade. I'm gonna read all the comments, play some catch up, and start turning on some apps. Be slap slap happy happen, scumbag, dwelling, dirty nasty happen. Assin' dirty napping. I'm gonna come up with that term. I don't got it yet. It's not even close. But we're getting there. We'll work on this. But dirty apping just doesn't seem right anymore. It's got to go up a level. Like, dirty, nasty app. I guess it depends on which apps you're mixing together. If you're mixing some B2Bs that are always on and they just pop up, you're not really nasty apping. You're just multi-apping. You know, if you start doing all the delivery platforms and this, that, and the other, and bells and whistles going off every 4 seconds, that's dirty ass and nasty slapping apping. There it is. There it is. I'll have to come back to this. But there it is. That's the name. I don't even remember what I just said. But there it is. That's going to be the name. Yeah, so guys, everybody seems to be digging this. So as far as I know, other than the Wednesday before I'm working those Taylor Swift shows in Miami, I'm going to keep doing these live. Last Mile Live seems to work because we talk about all these other apps. We've been talking all day, different points about different things. You guys have his questions, comments, concerns. That helps me build them into pieces that we do. So, because if you have that question, other people do too. See, this is where Waze normally tells me this really weird thing. It's the same place I told you guys last time, but it didn't last time. It says like I've never even heard it before, but I've heard it on Waze many times here. It says you're in a high accident area. I've never heard it before, but it always seems to do it right here. I don't know why when I get off the highway it does it, because if I'm coming from 36, like from Westminster, it always does it.
There's a history of accidents for the next 0.5 miles. Drive safe.
I've never heard that anywhere else I've drove in the country. And it is correct. There is a history of nasty, hardcore accidents in this little area. It's like 6 highways converging right here. But I'd never heard that before. You going to do some medical courier? Thought it was your day off. I guess you got a good one later, traveler. What's up, Greg? How you doing? Good to see you. Could fit in a Clinton or in a Quentin flick, meaning I could be in one. Oh, absolutely. Or you mean I have enough time to watch one? I mean, either way, dude, I'm making more money than other people are on other apps. You know, so, and I'm getting made, like, so my money side of things is great. I mean, like today and stuff, so I don't mind the time on the road. What I hate is sitting. If I have to sit and be on a bunch of apps, that sucks. But could I be in a Quentin flick? Absolutely. You know, Tremaine Hayho, if eventually, like, he's going to be filming Rideshare 2. I will be in Rideshare 2. If you saw the movie Rideshare, if you didn't, it's on YouTube in 4K. You can go watch it for free. It's got like 250,000 views. It's actually a really good movie. He was the writer, produced it from Hayho Studios, director, everything. Did it on a decent, I think he did it for around 50, 60 grand. But Rideshare 2, I will be in it. I I don't know my role, but I know I'll be in it. I hope he lets me because one thing he forgot to add in Rideshare 1 in the beginning sequences, spoiler, but he didn't include any of the passengers that were in the car in the beginning. They all become suspect, right? But none of them, they all did things that annoy rideshare drivers. None of them said, I'll tip you through the app. Hopefully he'll have me in a part where that gets said. I'll tip you through the app, and lets me just get out, open the back door and chokehold the guy out, and just say, just give me your cash, and make him cash tip me. Man, get the hell over, bro. Dude, we gotta stop giving people that are not documented, which we have a ton here. I'm not gonna get any deeper than that. But we gotta stop giving the undocumented driver's licenses like they're Tic Tacs. They don't even take a test. I find this to be so weird. My son had to take a test. My son had to take the class, and this is not too long ago, and they're just being given licenses. They don't know how to drive here. And so, as you know, there's a lot of factors involved, but the one I'm most mad at is our city officials allowing that crap. You can't just give out a driver's license because I won't dive down that rabbit hole today. But it does make things extremely dangerous. Plus, if you guys are not aware, I'll leave it at this. We all know insurance rates are through the roof, right? So if you're not aware, uninsured motorist is up 450% year to year over last year when we already had a big problem. Or maybe it's over the past 2 years or something. I was seeing the stat, but it was up 450%, meaning our insurance goes up every year. But we're seeing leaps and bounds because there's so many people here that are being given licenses that we know don't have insurance. They don't have insurance. So we're all paying for that, along with other things, but we're all paying for that. That's just kind of. I mean, there's really no way around it, because if we don't pay for the uninsured motorist, then we aren't going to be covered ourselves. But it's another metric where you can see truly how many problems we're allowing to happen. I mean, that should be another indicator to people. Luckily, everything's gotten pretty mainstream about the reality of things. So I don't feel like I'm okay, we gotta whisper about this because they'll get mad. No, we can talk openly about a lot of things because you can't hide it anymore. Now it's just too blatant. Bubba Sue, are you saying something to Kim? Is Kim in here? At Kim, Instacart sucks big time. It's not the way it was. Where's Kim? I don't even see her in here. Kim, are you in here? What's up? Wait, that wasn't you. Oh, sorry, even Oscar. Even Oscar said it. Sorry. Even Oscar said, Kim, Instacart sucks big time. But I don't think Kim's in here. Now I'm in my zone, and I'm in a great spot for a Curri. There's a lot of areas around here Curri's could be. So what is it? It's 12:55 Mountain Time. All right, 12:55 Mountain Time. Jersey, you got a pick up in the morning already for tomorrow, you mean? Schedule, nice. 6:20, I love the early mornings. I mean, the first few minutes, don't get me wrong, sucks. And I've been doing early mornings for a while. I do it for search and rescue. I do it for a lot of Curris. Get the fuck over, man. That one didn't even have a paper plate. That's becoming all too common here in Denver too. We have the expired paper tags, but then we have just no tags at all. Like perfect example of, I think he was in 2 lanes, uninsured motorist. I don't know that he was, but I'm saying like he definitely isn't registered properly. And then I see the expired paper tags are getting out of hand. I saw a 2020 or a September 2020 paper tag in the Sonic drive-thru like a week ago. Are you fucking kidding me? 2020? Like, what up, police? When you see that, you're just like, that's expired. That's not only expired, that's telling other drivers, hey guys, there's no need to pay for registration because look, we don't even pull over cars with paper tags that are 4 years dated. Come on, dude. I mean, I don't know, like, it's kind of a known thing here in Denver. You won't get pulled over for registration issues at this time. And it gets to be that kind of exaggerated. Here's a 2020 tag. Like, are you kidding me? I mean, to me, you're just going to show people there's no need to go register your car. Don't worry about it. Clearly, we don't pull people over because everything's expired. Find some shade. We'll see what comes around. I'll start turning the apps on, including Instacart. We'll see if Instacart can offer me anything. And even if they come through, I'll show you guys what the offers are. Because I talk about it on the round table all the time. But let me see if I can show you what I see when an Instacart offer comes through. I mean, those are just, I'm blown away. I can't believe, again, kudos to any of you. I know Thomas Mathis, Kim, seems like a couple Jersey people. Bubba Sue, I don't know about you, but it seems like a couple of seems like some of you New Jersey folk do still get good Instacart offers. Like Lou and Mary, Long Island Dash Experience, they used to. They don't at all anymore. They get crap. We get crap here all the time. If Tony's still in here, he can tell you too. But I don't even know if Tony's active on Instacart anymore. I am, and when I do turn it on, I see. I should just do Rodeo and do like 12 Best Buy deliveries for like $11 that goes like 300 miles and is going to take 5 hours. Because that's going to be better than the Instacart orders, I'll say. Our Instacart orders really are that bad. Like we see that minimum all the time, you know, like $7, $7 with no tip for like 100 units that's not something like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that happened. That's usually the offers I see. Sometimes there's $1 or 2 tips, so we're talking $7 to like $12 for an Instacart offer. However, they you know, you're gonna be shopping for like 100 items. You're gonna be doing an hour and a half of work for like $7 and gas and your time and. Alright guys, I'm gonna run inside. I'm gonna leave this running right here. You guys keep that conversation going, because we were up way high in numbers till I blacked out up in Longmont. Not me blacked out, but the app. And oh, and Miko, if you're still in here, if you remember from our conversation on the podcast this week, I told you that like we have 5GE. I had 5GE in 4 bars and I couldn't get any of the apps up. Navigation wasn't working and YouTube dropped. So again, it just kind of proves the point that 5GE is just fake. I mean, 100%. I don't even know why they do it. Just say your connection sucks. It's hit or miss for me. Okay. And now you don't need to belong to those, right? Either, isn't that right? Or is that just Uber Eats, or is it Instacart? You don't have to be a Costco member anymore, or Sam's Club. You can just, as long as you're doing the shops. Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Keep the chat going. Smack that like, double tap the screen. Be back. Throw this away. Cool. Of course, as soon as I start going to the bathroom, a Curri comes in. I had to reach for my phone out of my pocket. And sorry to the females who might not know this. I think you all know this. But when a man is going to the bathroom, it's very hard to stop the stream. So I pulled out the phone and I was one hand kind of maneuvering and I almost dropped it in the toilet. And I gotta say, for those of you who don't know, if you drop the phone in the toilet, that phone is done. Don't try and figure it out or clean it, or just go trade it in immediately. Hope that it still works and go trade it in. But yeah, I almost dropped this thing in. And I just got a great offer. So not far from me. Let's see how long it takes me to get there. And it's 3 miles for $44. And it looks like it's one item, 25 pounds. I'm down, dude. So that's going to kick us up again. Oh yeah, so you guys were talking about that, huh? Yes, set up your portals, you guys. On delivered, absolutely set up your portals. When I had Chris on the podcast a couple weeks or 3 weeks ago, I think Kim talked about it maybe on hers with Chris too, but I've had Chris on a few times. I've known him a couple years. When I had Chris on, we talked about the portal, and I said, I remember just trying to get some kind of stat where it wasn't like offensive. I said, I can't remember how I worded it, but I said, so he's like, everybody needs to set up their portals. It really will help you get the best offers, maximize everything that you can with the app. And I said, okay, so let me just say this then. How long has it been out? He said, oh, it's been out a few months, blah, blah. I said, okay. And he said, and we put out an email. Hold on, this is trending right here. He said, excuse me. He said that the portal had been up. He said that emails went out. He had notified, and I just wanted a number. So I'm like, so how many are more than half of the people on the delivered platform not signed up for the portal yet? Just looking for some kind of number. And he was like, oh my God, way more than not half. And I think he made it sound more like 5% had done it. Like 95% of delivered drivers have not gone in and done this. Again, I think they just think of it as another thing, like, dude, okay, I'll get around to it, or how big of a deal. Because I'll be honest, I said this to him even. I said I had to set up mine because I remember that email coming through, but it didn't sound deadly enough. Like, dude, you need to set this up or you won't be optimized. It just sounded like, go in and set your portal up. And it sounded to me like something like, yeah, when you got the time to do this, you need to put it harsher to us gig workers. Because if you say, hey, when you have the time, do this, it'll never get done. None of us ever have the time. So, but if you go in and set up your portal, even if you feel like, well, really, these are already the constraints under which I get my orders. So what good did that do? Where it does good is even if it's just the same, even if nothing changed logistically for you, you now put yourself into that newer category of the people he wants, like with portals. So regardless of how you want to think about it, go set up your portals. I think, what is it, delivered.io / I don't think it's my portal. Maybe it's portal. If somebody knows, can you, only if you know though, if you know what it is, hey Brian, what's up? And Bubba Sue said, yes, I set up my portal. So if you guys have the actual hyperlink that takes you right to logging in there, can you put it in the links? And what's up, Brian? I'm having a great day with Curri today. I'm supposed to be multi-apping, but I really haven't had time. It's been a couple of long hauls, a couple of weird ones, but Curri's been money today. And Brian, check this out. Look at this. Jesse from Curri sent me this and some other stuff. It's got the new look that most hats have this year. The boat rope. It's got the the hat, it's got the American flag in black and white, and it's got this mesh that is the coolest I've ever seen. And I have a lot of hats. I know what all the different trucker kinds can be. This one's like fittable in mesh. This is dope. It's a dope hat. But I'm almost to this pickup. It's gonna be another good one, and then we'll see what else we get. So I keep trying to pull aside and read your guys' comments, but like I said, that'd be a good one. And I almost had to abandon a phone, which would have been a wash for the whole day. Even if it came out and it worked, which, that was a public toilet. It was not nasty, but, dude, don't ever do what I did. I barely ever do it, but, you know, you hear something. I was right there. I'm like, damn, like reached for it. And, you know, midstream, you can't stop. Again, us guys know this. You girls might know this, and I'm sure you girls have the same, I'm sure there's some of that same thing going on with you guys, but for us, it's really different. You can't stop that stream. You can, but it's all kinds of, you need a whole maintenance crew after that. But yeah, I saw it juggling and juggled like boom boom, but like twice, and I was like shit, and then it just happened. I was like, woo. I don't know if you can see the mesh, because it's different. I'm telling you, dude, it's different than anything I've ever had before, and I've had all styles of caps. But like this mesh is actually really breathable. Like it's the kind where, and we all know, no matter what the hat, truckers' hats, whatever, on a hot summer day, they're gonna get wet. You're gonna sweat. Even if you're not a big sweater, they're gonna sweat if you're working at them. And like this one, today's not hot enough really. I haven't been out in the sun enough to know, but even if it's sweat, I feel like it would go through this back meshing and not ruin the hat as fast. Like I have some hats that, dude, you can barely move them. They're just disgusting sweat. They've got bleach marks from sweat, like white. Like I've got a Detroit Tigers home cap that I've had for like 14 years. This thing, you can throw it against a wall, you can jump up and down on it, and it won't change the bill form. Like it's got white bleach stains. It's never had bleach near it. That's just from sweat. It's sweated every piece of the color away. So here's my pickup. Let's see what's up. Just gonna pick this up. I'm just stoked it's not a beacon. iron. Uh-oh. What's up, Kevin Hawthorne? How you doing? You guys ever keep a 7-iron and you like this is first of all I have bear spray, I have taser, I have everything, but I also got a 7-iron. It's kind of beat up. It's not my 7-iron I used to play with, but it does sit here right here where I can pull it out real quick. If I get out with that thing and say playing through, you better run. Froggy plays. Oh, I thought they were flies. You mean the... Yeah, it's weird, huh? I like that. I think all of us in here like that look. It's been a lettuce can of day. We'll keep it rolling. I just got the package. That's it. I've got my belly beater going. The other thing, though, I will say to you, Brian, and everybody else who just watched that, I actually do use that too. The reason I have it in here is because if for any reason I'm up in the mountains and I got a little bit of downtime, there's usually a place you can find. It's not by a hiking trail or something. I mean, not usually, but often. You can just find little pebbles and just sit there and whack them. So that's why it's all completely beat, because I only play cheap public courses. I'm not that great of a golfer. I'm okay, but not like I am in snowboarding and other stuff that I do. But I do like it. I just can't. It's another thing that's not really affordable to me. But I used one of the golf apps that only does like Twilight and all these other specials. So I only look at things where I can play 9 or 18 holes for under $30. Usually around 20 if we're just walking around a Twilight. But they have one of the places I go, Fox Hollow, has a bin of any club that's found on the course gets put in there in this basket, and every club in the basket is $7. So if you're there any given morning and you're playing like the 5:40 a.m. like the first round of golf, you might go and find like $100, $200 club in there. And again, they don't care. If it's that nice, they just don't care. They just put it in the lost and found. Boom. Or into the bucket. I mean, they might on some clubs like hold it for a day or two, but once, if you haven't come back for it, I don't know their exact workings, but once it hits that bucket one night when they close, the next morning it's there for $7. Doesn't matter even if they could sell it for $150 used, they're not going to deal with it. They just put it in the $7 bucket. Yeah, but I got the bear mace. I got mace. I got bear mace. The bear mace goes 40 feet and is very powerful and direct, as opposed to my other mace that's kind of like a oh no! Like you're probably going down with it. It only goes like 10 feet, but it comes out like that. The bear mace is like, it's like just a wicked 40-foot spray. So you can do as much or as little as you want, but it's going a long way. And if it can take down a 300 or a 500, 600 pound bear, it's definitely taking down people real quick. But I got that. I got my taser. I'm only talking about the legal things right now. You know, I mean, no matter where you are. But TOS things, they can't say anything about it. So But I got my taser. I got mace. You know, I usually switch the bear mace from that to my middle console with littler mace when I'm out in the dark. Just because in the dark, like, I don't even need the little one. Just give me the bear mace. If I got to get out, you're getting it. But yeah. And the taser's just so after I mace them, I can get down on my knee and really give it to them until the cops get there. That feel good? Like, that's just a little extra. I'll run the whole battery out. I haven't had to. I'm just telling you, I am the wrong guy to into. As is Have It Your Way. I won't say anything, but all I'll say is that somebody learned their lesson with Have It Your Way just recently. That's all I'll say. And good on him. Because people shouldn't get away with anything anymore. Fuck this shit. Dude, I think, like, people are starting to really get too comfortable with doing weird stuff, crimes, whatever it is. And I mean, I can see why. You know, if you have any what of a sanctuary status, you're not Denver, because we're number one sanctuary city. When you do per capita, we have more than New York City. Hannibal and I did a thing on Sunday about it. But yeah, I mean, just too much is like being let go because of other things. And I know, I worked in the bars here long enough. I know that our cops in Denver want to handle this stuff. They do. But they don't have the they don't have the go-ahead. They don't have the green light to go and take care of this stuff. The right to bear arms doesn't mean I'm wearing a tank top. Right, the right to bear arms means I am going to use the spray I have over here, the mace that I have for backcountry, that's for bears, that says do not use on people. I'll just, because I got the other one, so I'll just be like, oh, I grabbed the wrong one. You know, in a panic, you just grab one. But maybe I'll just start holding that one only, and I'll just warn people, like, dude, you don't want to go that next step. Because I don't know what they do different with bear mace, but clearly they do something different, because we all know there's the little, and please guys, never buy these. I know somebody close to me who bought one of these, and I saw how they work. Have you ever seen the pepper mist things that can even go on a keychain or something? You guys don't do that. They go like 3 feet, and if there's any wind, it blows into your face. I mean, and it doesn't do much. Like, you're asking that you're gonna get in. The worst stuff's gonna happen to you if you have that. Either go real or don't go at all. And a lot of these mace things are, you can get like 2-for-1s, and they're really pretty cheap on Amazon. I would say go out with one of them and use it in like a field. Make sure you understand how it works, how your finger goes, how you have to push it to make it work, because you don't want to be in a situation with that stuff and be going, wait, let me read the directions. You don't have any time. So make sure you've used whatever you carry, make sure you've used it. You know exactly what it does, how far it goes. Go out in the field when it's kind of windy and see what it does. Like, see it in action so that you know what to expect when you need to use it. Because most people, it's funny, most people I know that have mace, that I'm like, have you ever used it? And they're like, no, but I got it. Okay, well, great. And like, if I'm gonna rob you, I'm glad to know that you've never used that. Because most likely I've got 2-3 seconds on you as the person who's trying to jump you if you've never used it before, because you're gonna fiddle with it for a minute. But if you've done it, you'll just, it's like muscle memory, even if you've only done it once or twice. I'm team FAFO too, or is that what it is? Yeah, I'm team that too, man. I'm right there with you, bro. I'll do that all day. Let me make this delivery. I'll be right back. So Brian, check this out. I just got a cash tip on Curri. You ever got a cash tip on Curri? I gotta say, I've been doing it for 4 years. I might have had maybe 2. Very rare. Because usually you're just being paid well enough for the job you do or you don't take it. Check this out. We gotta make sure this is real, I guess. I don't want him to see me doing it. Besides, what would I do? Go back and be like, yo, this is fake. But he was like, thank you so much for being quick. I'm like, that's what we do at Curri. See, guys, I'm always promoting too. Like, I want that to be, obviously, this could be that guy that actually writes a review. And Curri loves to see those. They love to know that some of the drivers, like Brian and I know Brian's really big on this too, you know, doing B2B stuff. It's not like the food delivery where people are just complaining. But people will complain for sure, customers, but they won't give any accolades very often. So when they do, the team takes them pretty seriously. Damn, dude. $50. Hell yeah, dude. Plus what I made. Yeah. I wonder what I just moved. I'm just kidding, guys. I mean, not about the tip, but on Curri, I can't speak for every app, but on Curri, you're not going to be, there's no issue about you taking illegal objects. I mean, there could be anywhere, but you're dealing with all businesses, B2B, at least on the forefront end where Curri sees it. So they have a license number and are able to get reference back to the business. So the business would be held responsible. I've actually seen it in the Curri like agreement that they make with their customers, where it's very well worded that whatever the driver is containing is on the shipper 100%. Like the shipper has to, if the shipper's reshipping, they need to be able to, either they've opened it or they need to be able to vouch for that this is what's in it. So, but good point I would say to you guys is make sure that, you know, that's like the Uber Connect thing we always talk about. You know, there's a reason why Uber Connect has launched 6 times. Launched 6 times since 2018. Meaning it launched, it was in some markets, it went away. It launched, they never say relaunch, and then they never talk about it continuing. Each time they bring it out, it's launched. They've launched it 6 times since 2018. That's just ridiculous. I mean, if you've had to shut a program down 5 times, guess what, guys? Give up on it. Because if you guys aren't familiar, Uber Connect is literally Uber drug dealer or drug mule, and you can say no, but go look at the first few times in Oakland and Berkeley and stuff, and go see what was happening. Like 90% of the first launch California Uber Connect in 2018 was one gang specifically sending their drugs across the Bay Bridge into wine country, into the city, and down into like Half Moon Bay area. And they were doing it in dirty tennis shoes. And a whole team was formed to watch this. And they actually watched it. 90% of the orders on Uber Connect were coming from this gang. Well, the feds came in and busted the whole thing. And they shut the program down. Now again, are you probably going to get off? Yeah, but dude, you're going to have to hire a lawyer. They're going to look to see if you're affiliated with that gang in any way, and they're going to comb through your shit. I don't know, man. To me, what does Uber Connect pay? An extra $2, $4, $5 for something? Don't do it. And here's another thing. If it pays you an extra $50, you know, you're really tempted, don't do it. Like John Dash. Remember when John Dash, this was, I think, like 2 years ago, so it would have been like the 4th time they launched Uber Connect. John Dash took one where he pulled up to a house and a guy came out, put 3 boxes in his trunk, and then he took it to the post office. And see, this is a very weird situation because at the post office, when you go drop that package off, you are signing that There is no liquids, explosives, blah, blah, blah. There's nothing in there that says if I'm a courier, I am exempt from all of this, blah, blah. You're signing that you know what that is. And that's where he said, dude, I felt really weird when I had to do that. I was like, really? Yeah, no shit, dude. I'm like, that's kind of where you might want to like cancel it, go take it back outside and be like, dude, I'm leaving it here. I'm not going to send it. Again, you'd probably get off. But tell me this, if they did find cocaine or something in one of these, you don't think they're going to look at John too? Dropped it there. So even if he says I was on an Uber Connect run, that doesn't mean he doesn't know the dude. And they're going to dig into him and see like, dude, is there any way he has affiliation with this gang? Do you know how likely it is that most of us who do gig work, and I'm not saying this in any bad way at all, myself included, big time, I know this because of the years I ran the bar. Do you know how quickly they could prove we have gang affiliates? And I'm not saying they're your best friend, they're over your house every day. But I'm saying, do you know how often they could prove that and say, yeah, he knows some gang people. So, I don't know, just never do it. Everybody's always like, well, like, I always get this. If it wouldn't be on the app if it was illegal. Yeah, it would. Because you're an independent contractor, dude. And again, some of you guys get burnt out on that word. Like, dude, I'm so sick of hearing that. Yeah, okay, so I got flex time. It's so much more. If you're not using them more, that's fine. But you do need to understand that as an independent contractor, it is up to you to be correctly bonded, certified in anything you're doing. This is why Uber Teen is illegal across the board. I've talked to insurance agents on all levels now. I'm like actually building a story case book. Who knows what the hell I'm going to do with this? Because I've showed Sergio and some others like my in-depth analysis of Uber Teen. And like, dude, I haven't talked to one single insurance agent who even offers a policy, full commercial, that covers you to drive around unaccompanied teens. The only one that I did talk to who said, because I brought it up to them and they recognized it. I said, well, what about, I said, it's not a monopoly. What about, drawing a blank on it now. I'm thinking Go-Go Grandparent, which is the grandparent one. But what's the kid one? Hop, Skip, Drive. So I was like, he actually knew about that. So I'm like, well, what about like a Hop, Skip, Drive? Are they a monopoly and nobody's allowed to compete with them? I said, who insures them? Because they have W-2 employees with thorough background checks. They're allowed to drive these teens. And I actually, like, if I lived in an area when my kid was young enough, I would absolutely use a service like that as opposed to, I would never use an Uber Teen. But I said, how are they getting insurance? And he actually knew. He said, well, if you came in at that level and you're talking about multiple states and covering hundreds of drivers, he said, yes, any insurance agent will come up with a plan for you. He was saying, what I'm saying is for you to say, I want to do this, even if you had, let's say, 3-4 drivers in your area, he's like, they're gonna, they're gonna give you this price that sounds like it should be a price tag to the Uber Rideshare Corporation. It's gonna be like 10 times what you make a year for insurance. And I was like, oh, I see. He's like, basically think of it this way. We can create the package, but it's at least 500 grand. That's where we start. And then maybe it only goes up to 600 or 700 grand, but it starts at 5 or whatever it would be. Basically numbers that aren't even, this is why the few companies who have tried local services like Hop, Skip, Drive, and I've interviewed them on the podcast. I talked to ones that actually were up and running. In the end, they didn't fail at the business. They failed because they couldn't afford the insurance. And I think even that, like, you'd think, well, didn't they look into that enough? I honestly think that as they kept their business growing and were probably calling their agent and upping their plan and stuff, I believe that the agent kind of started really trying to dial in, wait a minute, are you covered properly? And I think that that's what kind of led to this type situation where they're going, wait a minute, we can't just have people setting up businesses where you're driving around kids. Absolutely not. So every agent I've talked to, except for one who said there potentially is an option, but all of the others, and I'm talking big names, Allstate, State Farm, Progressive, I've talked to, and I'm not talking about calling and people who wouldn't even know, I'm talking about talking to people. And they've all said there's no way to legally do that. They said if you own a Sprinter or cargo van and you move like you do B2B on your own and you also use the apps and you also do rideshare and all this, he goes, we can always make you proper insurance. He goes, but if you want to drive unaccompanied teenagers that are not related to you, he was like, no way in hell. He goes, we will not cover you. Meaning anybody thinking that because they're on Uber that they can do Uber teen rides and that's okay, that's a perfect example of it's not. Call, and I know nobody wants to, but call your insurance, that one you should. Or call a different insurance agent that you don't have if you don't want to call your own. Just call any in your area and say, hey, can I what insurance do I need to have while doing rideshare? They'll say, okay, this, if they have one. And then say, now, if I want to drive around unaccompanied minors between 13 and 17-year-old, how much is that? Watch their answer. That's a challenge I put out to anybody in America. Go ahead. You can live in the reddest or the bluest or the pinkest or the blah, 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 blah. I don't care where you live. You will not find that policy. Meaning every time Uber sends an Uber teen to you, it's illegal. And that speaks volumes to me, man. But I got to tell you, when I started the website in 2017, and then the podcast was 2020, and then the YouTube channel was, I think, late 2021. But when I started the website, a lot of it was started around unaccompanied minors. And at the same time, Travis Kalanick was stepping out, and Dara was taking over, and things were really weird. So. Jersey, are you talking about the pepper sprays? Yeah, dude. People, I guarantee. Here's a test for you. If you know anybody who carries pepper spray, ask them, hey, have you ever shot that pepper spray off? And even like the people, like maybe you know people who own guns and are are the right type of gun owners. They're responsible, you know, everything's check. And yet you ask them about pepper spray, and they're like, no, dude, I get it. Push button, stick it under cap, I got it. Yeah, but dude, you should really do it before you need to do it. Like, you know, like what if it's a crappy brand and you realize, dude, this thing is dud. And then you try the other one, it's a dud. That's not a situation you want to be in. Like, what's up, bitch? And like, it doesn't work. What if they pull the 7-iron on you? Or even worse, like a pitching wedge or a sand wedge. Woo! Right, I have a comprehensive plan. It's all-encompassing except for driving unaccompanied minors, which I never asked about because I don't want to drive teen. Yeah, exactly my point. First of all, none of us should even want to be doing that. I've seen enough of the screenshots from people where the money difference isn't worth it. But even, let me go that step farther. This is the one thing. Like, do what you want with Connect and all that. Again, I'm just trying to prove a point that they're not being transparent with you that you are covered properly. Like, don't think because you're seeing it on the Uber app, it's legal. And I know that sounds weird. There might potentially be a way for you to make it legal, but you're the business. You need to make sure you have made that legal before accepting that offer. So always just know that. And Uber Teen's just a no. If you get it in your market, you can go into the settings and just turn it off like a toggle. They have made it easy to turn it off, but when you first comes to your market, it defaults to on. Just turn it off. You have no business driving kids. And it could be anything from the kid claims you touched them to you're going through an intersection on a green light, you are following the law to the T, and somebody just plows your car. You're not at fault and kills the kid in the back, and they don't have insurance. So guess what? You're caught up in this loop, and I'm talking tens of millions. So literally a life ruiner. I'm not even over exaggerating. That could be a life ruiner. You could be done. You could spend the rest of your life paying that crap off and still not pay it off. Like just knowing that, like, well, this judgment against you, you can't afford it, so you need to pay $5,000 a month. I'll never be able to afford that. Well, it's okay. That just goes to the end of your lifetime, so you just give them everything you got every month. I mean, that kind of crap happens. So just know that. Don't let Uber fool you. You know, even the rideshare. You know, I'll say this. Brian knows this too, because I know a lot of you guys just do Eats, but I'll just bring you up to speed on something. With rideshare, you need to submit a vehicle inspection, no problem. You need to submit your insurance, just like you would with Uber Eats. Well, I don't even remember if you need to with Uber Eats, but I think you do. But you need to submit your insurance. Here's the thing. Within maybe it's a day, but sometimes like within 20 minutes, they're like, okay, you're good to drive. Guess what? All they did was save the document of your insurance to the file, because they say they need it, and then they make it appear like they're looking into it, and then they say, okay, you're good to go, meaning most people would assume, and I get this, I don't think you're dumb. I don't think anybody's dumb for this. I mean, I totally get it. They send that thing back, you're good to go. Cool, dude. You did, because obviously you did something, and now I'm good to go. All they did was get around to saving your thing in your file, because they don't really care. It's again, dude, I hope you've looked into what you need to cover, because we're just a very simple switchboard for passing along clients. You know, I'm drawing a blank on the word that I was thinking about. The taxi industry used to use it all the time. Dispatch. We're nothing more than a simple dispatch app. So, Curri Connect. Well, that's why I said, Jersey, that, I said, Curri I've seen it, in their terms of service, has it all the weight put on the shipper. Again, Uber Eats doesn't, dude. I could set up an Uber, or I could set up an account on Uber and say I need some packages taken, and literally put cocaine in them, Jersey, and you could come by and I could just throw them in your trunk. Like, whoever guy can set up I can get a Curri Connect just as easy as I can get a ride. Dude, there's no background check on me. It's the stupidest thing to do. Look, if you do Uber Teen or Lyft Teen, I don't even care what the pay difference is. You are literally out of your fucking mind. Sorry. I don't even know if that one's an opinion. That's just a fact. I'm looking out for everybody. But Uber Connect, I wouldn't just do it. I don't even think it's worth doing anyway. Again, something that has to launch, not relaunch, but launch 6 times, it's a failure, clearly. Even Uber does it. I mean, dude, Uber has been do you know that Uber's been in the autonomous space 11 times? And then completely left and completely come back in? Now again with a Waymo agreement. Dude, I'm so sick of this crap. Like, it's so fake, man. But when it comes to the work you do on the platforms, this one. I got it. It was 66 to Longmont. Again, we're going back to Longmont, guys. Man, I'm gonna have to keep switching this power cord back and forth. But okay, yeah, 6604 for what'll be 37 miles. And I'm not far from the pickup. I just really hope I get a Longmont back. Oof. Yeah, dude. I mean, just don't do things for Uber unless you really know what the hell you're doing, or unless you really know what you're doing. And even then, if you're carrying the right insurance, and again, no teenagers. I don't even give a shit. That one's just a no. Like, I almost don't want to know you if you're that dumb. Like, again, I get the quick with Uber Connect and things like that. Well, it's legal, and even the Uber Teen. But dude, if you've now heard this and you understand it, and you would still choose to do it, yeah, I'm not really okay with that. Not like I wouldn't want to know you. I'm just weirded out by you. Yeah, but Jersey, like, why? First of all, one of those is going to cost money. Some people just won't use it, and then it's on them anyway, which is the real lesson to be learned. It's all on you, dude. So make sure that if that's what you want to do, go get insured for it. And if that's what you want to do and you go get insured for it, the extra $4 or $5 you're getting on there isn't going to be why didn't it start? But even then, it's going to be But yeah, I mean, like, again, if you're going to do Uber Connect, then do Uber Connect, and but like, be stealing all their customers to become your own, because it's definitely not worth an extra $6-7, even if you're doing it legally. Because as you know, if you're doing it legally, that license or that insurance can be a lot more to be dealing. Once you alert your insurance to doing things, and if you're going to do it proper, they need to be your clients, or else you're not going to make nothing in money. Because you might as well just do Rideshare and just do Uber Eats, is my thought. Just keep it simple and just do those. The other things are literally dangerous. And even Uber knows it. They don't care. I can tell you guys this. I was in on a conversation not too long ago where there was a not top level, but a lower level Uber exec in, and we were talking about sex trafficking. Uber is aware that they actually play a bigger role than you'd think. Not like it's the only way, but they play a bigger role than you'd think in percentage of like being involved with sex trafficking. And it's not even always where I'm not saying the driver knows or whatnot. I don't know what's going on there. But Uber is like, they've been red flagged by a lot of 3-letter agencies as, hey, idiots, why the hell are you playing a part in sex trafficking? There's drugs in the package. I'm gonna have to unassign this. I'll leave it for the next driver. They should just have a, like, you know, if the person can't shoot a video of them boxing, well, even dude, they shouldn't be doing this. Why? I'm not even gonna play it because I always can make things somehow work in my head, but I'm not even gonna give Uber an idea. No. Like, this just here's what needs to happen. It needs to go away. And start with Uber Teen. Like, show some balls and get rid of that crap. Because you guys damn well know that you are running from your driver if they get in any issue with a 13 to 17-year-old without an adult in the car. You damn well, you people better not just think your insurance is running. Uber's going to be gone. Uber will be gone before your insurance. They'll be like, what? Kid was involved? Like, they'll make shit up to not have to be involved in that one. That's funny though, Jersey. You're like, whoop, you're scanning it. It's like going beep, 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 beep. Nope. Like, all right, dude, I'm gonna have to unassign that. It's like, you're trying to use me for shady business. Unless you want to tell me what's inside, and then as an independent contractor, I can give you a bid on what I would do that for. They're sending me back to Beacon. Why do you guys keep sending me to Beacon, man? Damn it. Display ride's been quiet today. Why is it not chiming and chirping and chirping and chiming, man? I was gonna do a plug for it every time it went today. It's supposed to. I have mine set for 10 minutes. Yeah, to put the nail in the coffin, what I would say is, dude, Uber Teen, literally, guys, like, wow. And I'm not talking about just the drivers. I'm talking about, like, dude, wow, like, Uber, how dare you, man? Like, since 2009, when Uber started, it's always been no unaccompanied minors. In fact, you got $5 just to say, hey, this kid's trying to ride. They'd give you $5 every time you claimed one. They wanted you to say no and do that. And then, in just last year, all of a sudden they're like, unaccompanied minors, welcome. No. There's a reason why for 15 years it was no. You guys are wondering why you heard a couple Curri beeps. It's because it's 2 o'clock Mountain Time, 2:01 Mountain Time, and this is when Curri drops. I mean, like, they'll come in afterwards, like through the evening and for like the next few hours. But whatever's been scheduled up till now, it might kind of drop in the next like 10 minutes. But here's one thing I absolutely hate, and they say they're working on it, but that was the last couple conversations I haven't even brought it up, so I need to remember to bring this up again. Is that like I can't accept a scheduled tomorrow offer if I'm on an offer right now today. Now I understand that you can't accept other todays when you're on one until you complete it. That's fine. They've explained that through, and I get it. However, the for tomorrow doesn't make any sense at all. That's why it's good to be not, if I could pick one time of day to not be on an active Curri, it's 2 p.m. Because I can't, I'm not even looking. But again, after I drop this off, there still will be scheduled ones coming in the next few hours. And then even like last night, kind of abnormal. There were like 2 or 3 that came in after 8 p.m. here. Usually that alerts me because that could be a long haul, and that's always what I'm fishing big game, you know. And that's the kind of big game I want. I want the long hauls. Plus I enjoy them, but just got a spark for 2732 for 4.1 miles. Is that so? Let me ask you, because I never really did the spark thing. So I know all the problems it's been through. I've talked about them ad nauseum. Is that fairly good for a spark order these days? Just curious. I really don't know. I know that in the very beginning they had bangers and tons of ways. And then they went through this horrid period. Now they're kind of semi-correcting it. But is that currently a good? Is that good? I mean, if that doesn't take you very long, it seems okay. It seems pretty good to me. But again, I don't know. I don't know how long that would take you. If you consider that good or not. Going by the women's prison right now. I can see the dude up in the watchtower with the gun. In the crow's nest. If any of them females try running, you're gonna shoot them. I wonder if he would though. I wonder if he'd give them a warning shot. One by their foot. Do that. Going to Beacon, man, this better be a quick pickup because I can just get out of there before traffic. I can get up there, get back before traffic. Maybe get something on the way back. But even this, after this, is going to be a solid day, dude. And I expected to be doing way more other stuff like last week. I was throwing in some Uber Eats and things, but it's just been all Curri. I mean, I haven't really had that time. I go to sit to talk downtime with you guys, and I'm down one. So boom, boom, boom. Just kidding, Beacon. You know, we love you for all the roofing. sitting around. Never a good sign. Y'all are coming in with me on this one. Sometimes these can be a little funny. If there's music playing, I'll have to kill it. I'm in no rush with this. How are you?
So that one would be at the
Really?
yeah. So the transfer.
Okay.
Do you know how to get over?
I always pick up here.
Okay, so past the printer, last door on the right. Just keep going all the way down the hallway.
Okay. Hello. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to come to you or not. I've been here 100 times, but she said this one.
What is that?
I don't
you're
know.
picking up something?
Yeah, but she said I always get it from the desk over there. She said to come down this way.
Yeah, typically what they'll do is they'll give you a ticket, and then if you're picking up something small, you go back out to the will call.
Right.
If
Yeah.
you're picking up a semi. Corey here can help you
Oh, all
with
right.
what you need.
Right on. Good. How are you? I always do my pickups at the front. Been here 100 times, but I guess she told me to come back this way.
Sweet. Do you know where you're going though?
Yeah, Longmont, I think.
Excuse me,
Let's see.
What was the last
7500 Johnson Drive, Longmont.
Yes, sir. What's the last four of those numbers you just showed me?
Dang it, I left the screen. So 631-1308. All right. Thank you.
Of course, it was going.
Weird. So I need to do anything with you or just write out to? Okay. Thank you. First time I've ever had to do that. I wonder if that means I'll get my stuff quicker. I'm just kidding. I only see two people waiting here now. But one's sitting down. That's never a good sign. And so is the other. How you doing? So where is it going? I guarantee you the dimensions are off on this. I've been here enough times. I bet the weight's off too. I'm taking a picture. I still do them all, but I at least report back when they're wrong. And I've been leaving them in the comments too. But it just doesn't, I know this place, this doesn't seem 1 foot by 7/10 of a foot by 3/10 of a foot, 50 pounds. I just don't think that's right. It says bundle of shingles. My guess is it's going to be 3 feet by 16 inches by 4/10 of an inch tall. Isn't that weird that I know that? And somehow somebody entered this. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see. But I think it's going to be 3 feet long. What's up, Ellen? We're still here. It's been an awesome day. We've covered quite a bit. I can finally hear him coming. Thank God. I know he's gonna bring this guy's, but hopefully he'll grab my ticket. No, it's been a great day though. Chat's been great. We've had a lot of conversation going on here for sure. And all my deliveries have been great.
Have a good one.
Thanks, boss.
We don't have it.
Really?
Yeah. Right off the bat, I'm gonna tell you we don't have it. I don't know. Here, hold on. Give me a second.
That's weird. I just had it come through a hot shot. Like through Curri, it should have even known that inventory.
What's it called? Javon.
Yesterday you put eyes on him. I think he said he
Let's
thought
go
it was
inside.
on the west end.
We don't have it.
Yeah, I even went to the back office and this is not what I need.
He's fighting, homie. How many times we gotta tell you we don't got heaven?
That's not us. That's a transfer he got from Hub.
Yeah.
It's a transfer he got from Hub, bro.
Yeah, we don't have it, man.
It's the Ridge Flex. How many bundles?
There was
Who placed
one.
it? Who placed it first and foremost? I don't even know who the fuck this is.
7.
And it's going all the way to Longmont. It's somebody out of Longmont.
Yeah.
We don't have it.
Let me figure out who the fuck was.
That's what I said. You're picking something else? Yes, sir.
Not our fault.
No, I mean I'm just I'm just the middleman, caught in the middle. I'm just I got it coming through as a Curri hotshot, so you sure you don't have one of them?
He's talking about the Ridge. This transfer is for the shingles.
Mm-hmm.
Carlos reading too fast. Carlos, my man, this transfer is for the shingles, not the Ridge. We have the shingles.
Oh. So you do have them.
It's like 44 out in New York somewhere. So yeah, we have the shingles. We've been having a problem with the HIPAA grants for it.
Okay.
Yeah, but we have the field shingles.
Okay.
Make sure I'm looking at the yes. Malarkey Vista has it, yes.
Okay.
We should be good to go.
So he's still out there. Hey, Carlos. Okay.
Perfect, man.
I think your eyes were
See.
playing tricks on you.
Oh, the Vista. I
Yeah.
thought it was Ridge, man.
You had me all worried there for a minute, dude. No, you're good. You're good. So 360 is 6. Okay, so we're gonna last week was 6 hours. We're gonna go over 6 hours this week. Probably more like 7, 8. See? Today's been good. You know, even after this Longmont run, it's still going to be, who knows, I might still get a banger even. That will really put me up. That would be mint. Push me over 3. Let's do that. Shipper, Beacon. Oops. Dude, why are you not? What? Beacon, BC. I don't know what to tell you. Notes. Only letting. Oops. Only letting. Hold on, guys. Only letting you type in 2 characters. Question mark. Oops. Oh no, that didn't. Oh no, I gotta edit that thing. Damn it. Why does it keep taking it away, you idiot? There, leave it. You want to live on the street? What? Yeah. Come on, man. You got more fight in you than that. And if there's any implication in the that you want to give up, please seek help. There's free help everywhere around you, 24 hours a day. If it's not people you know, it's services. There's a hotline. So if you're being serious, don't let it come to that. And don't live on the street, dude. You got more fight in you. I don't even know you. And I know you got more fight in you than that. So come on. Come on, dude, I'm losing time here. Tony, if you're still on here checking this out, you know where I am, right? I'm not at the Clinton Street one, but I'm at one of the northern ones of the Clinton Street posse. And I'm waiting. And I'm waiting. What up, Tim? I ain't messing with anybody, man. I've just been out I'm out working all day. Been a great day. But I'm at a location that there's a bunch of them all over town, and won't say their name. But they're absolutely really, really, really slow. Always. And we were making a joke, and I thought I was getting in and out of this one quick, and it turned into a whole thing. So, yeah, I'll be right back. Shit, this battery's burnt. Man, this guy. Hey, Ellen, thanks. Thank you. Appreciate that. The slowest pickup ever. This place. Thank you, though. Appreciate that. We don't have Jitsu yet, but as soon as we do, I know somebody from the para team gig, Tim, that it's gonna be, as soon as it gets to you too, get on it right away, because he was saying that they even understand they're in a honeymoon period, but that it should last like till the end of the year. It's paying between like 50 and 70 bucks an hour when you're on it. There, Ellen threw out the super chat, so here we go with the music, guys. We'll get it going again while I wait. If I honestly had to say one thing about this place, it wouldn't be that they drug test. It would be that they drug test, and you have to do drugs to work here. That's all I'm saying. Nothing but net. And those of you that were here know, I called that shit. I said, how long did I say it would be? 3 feet by 16 inches by 4/10 of an inch. And that's exactly what it was. Yet here on the slip, it says 9/10 of an inch by 7/10 of an inch by 2/10 of an inch. Nope, not even close, and I got it exact. And no, Ellen, you never have to pay for lettuce. I bring lettuce here for free. I was just kidding about that. Man, I'm gonna lose this one here. I gotta plug this guy in. Whew. Can't believe I don't have a second thing. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna try and. Oops. Shit. Sorry about that, guys. I had a little mishap going. And then Dana, you guys know Dana from Boston, he was just sending me a bunch of political stats about something I was asking him about. Okay. So, it looks like... Okay, it looks like 32 minutes. Which will make it just about 3 o'clock out here. Perfect. I might actually get a long mod back. If not, I should get something coming back in too. This is gonna crank out this day. It's gonna be cranking, dude. Woo, let's go. We got this. And this is like, guys, have had that guy taken any longer, it could have like 15 more minutes could have completely changed the dynamic of how my day played out. So that's why it was a little risky taking that one from that place. I actually know that guy. I'm there with him enough. The funny thing is, dude, I could blow circles around that guy with his. I could actually say, "Do you want me to show you how to use that forklift?" Because I'm a shamasta at the forklift, dude. Nice. Gig-wise, were they both delivered? See, Gig-wise has that Mac Daddy status with delivered, that Emerald Pimpin' status. I told Chris that's what they should call it. I said, you... fuckers. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. What up, Alex? Good to hear, man. I always like it. I don't care what the number is, as long as the person's happy, because we all live in different dynamics, different costs of living. As long as you're happy right now and you can afford to take a little time off, by all means. And that's kind of been one of the main themes of today, in fact, is making sure you take a little downtime. You can work your ass off. Take some downtime too, guys. So, let's see, 3:07 p.m. And it's 2:40. Okay, 27 minutes. I can do that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. This alone is gonna put me in the goods. One last one put me in the real goods. And if you guys were with me, I did go to my scheduled DoorDash. I was heading to out of my zone. I don't do scheduled much anymore. Ever since Brian told me about just Dash along the way, I've just been doing that instead of scheduling. But I did schedule one today out of my zone. I was heading that way, and that's when we saw that random $20 Curri offer went $20, $25, 30, 40, 50, 60, all in like 20 minutes. And I finally grabbed it. It was only going 2 miles. That was a weird one for today. Gigwise, did I show you the badass hat yet? Check this out. Got this from Jesse along with some other, I almost said Joe, some other stuff just yesterday. Check it out. Fits dope too, but it's got the boat rope look that's kind of like hip right now. Also has a black and white American flag right there on the driver's side, or going out the driver's window. And it's got, check out this mesh back. See how breathable that is? Dope. This lady's like, what the fuck are you doing? Excuse my language, guys. I'll tone it back down as the day goes on. Yeah, I'm with you, Gigwise. It took me a minute, dude. I was seeing it on all kinds of things. Like, I saw it on Never Summers, like their Never Summer snowboards are like, they do some of the hip hair that I've ever seen. And all of their hats are, all the ones that stood out to me with this year's badge all have this. Other places are doing it. Yeah, I'm not totally down either. Like, if you saw a lot of NFL teams were doing it this week. A lot of their coaches or coaching staffs up in the boxes had these on. I don't really get it either, but oh well. On this one, it's pretty dope, dude, because it blends in. It doesn't stand out. It's like, what's that stupid rope on your head? This guy's personalized plate says, Tate. The newest Bass Pro. Okay, well, dude, Bass Pro Shops had it going on forever. They already have them. What I'm saying is, for some reason, it's some trend. Even Max, like even the Denver Rec Center hats that came out all had this, like, again, another one that blended in nice. Some of them don't, though. Some of them have like let's say a white bill, white hat, and then it has like a logo, and then it's like a blue stripe, and then it's like, what? But like, if it's black on black, if it's, red on red, like the Denver one is, like, then I guess it's a little different. If that's something that's hip, I don't know. Tight through here, like shrinking the lanes while they're like doing this demo work on the highway, and they got this really tight. What's going on? tight, man. If it wasn't so tight, I'd actually pick the phone up and show you guys. But it's like I'm almost touching the wall. And so is the other side. There's semis and shit. Now it opened up. I can kind of breathe again, man. Woo! Dude, tell me this doesn't make y'all want to salsa. Let's go. Now you missed it. If you missed it, you missed it. If you know, you know. This truck over here. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What else did we cover today? We covered something about making a movie, and I was talking about Tremaine's, but something about doing our own. I can't remember. I would have to go back in the chat. Jersey was still in here. He might still be in here. We covered a lot. Y'all missed it? Today we covered a lot. A lot. Saw tons of people, or saw tons of delivered orders. Everybody seemed to go well. Some people had some true bangers. I just even haven't had time to get the down minute. Every time I go to one of my fishing holes, those are in the Curri. Medium-sized one. Nothing. I'm not catching a huge game yet today, but all good medium-sized ones, like medium plus. Take them. Made good money today. Let's see if after this drop-off we get one more. One more, come on. Damn, that traffic threw me off by a few minutes though, huh? Not too much. Oh, me too, gig-wise. I'm ready to skip fall and go right to winter, dude. Do search and rescue, backcountry snowboarding, bring it, dude. traffic's building up just that little bit, and I know it. I know exactly where it is. I gotta get ahead of this thing a little bit. I mean, it's flowing fast, but I want to get the turnaround quick. Gotta make up a couple minutes. Good thing don't put the speed mile up on the videos. What's up, Roy? How you doing, man? I can't even blanket the phone right now. I'm like literally in overload speed. And there's people going much faster than me, and I gotta say, we were going pretty fast there. We were doing some Ricky Bobby stuff, and there's still people going. I want to go fast. Lived through that one. Now I'm getting on Interstate 25. I can't pull that kind of crap. Actually, dude, there were groups of people, but I was actually in the flow of a group who was being passed by another group. These are all people who know the shortcut to get around the city to get up to the northern part of 25 without going through many of the interchanges in town. It was just funny to see that many people doing exactly what I was doing. 6.5. All right. Says 9 minutes. made the bank today. How long I've been up? 40. Didn't even have to get up as early today. Almost 400. 480. So yeah, we're still under 7 hours. And damn, yeah, it was a good day. Not much multi happened, in fact, none. I did go for the DoorDash zone, but why? As soon as I did, Curri noticed and gave me a banger. Today was a good day. I understand construction, but that was a little holdup there just because they had I'm on a 3-lane highway each side, 3 lanes going north right now, and they had the brushes, the street cleaner on the shoulder. Really? On a weekday at 3:10. Really? Come on, man. I have a feeling I'm going right back to that place. That's why it was inner shipping. I have a feeling I'm going right back to the other place I picked up today to drop this thing off. I mean, I'd have to look, but that's what it's looking like right now. Yep, totally. 100%. That's funny. That means the video could drop, but it will come back. This was that weird area where I had full signal, but for some reason things were dropping. Fingers crossed. Hey, what's up, Jackie? How you doing? No, you gotta go. waited till the yellow arrow to go. I could have been too, man. Just in case it drops, I'll give you guys a little taste of the Rocky Mountains there. Rocky Mountain High. That's what John Denver's talking about right there, bro. This one, next one. Alright, if the signal drops, guys, this isn't one of those dead moments. I mean, I'll be right back, literally, because it popped right back before. Hopefully it doesn't. Got a full signal before, too. It shouldn't have dropped last time. Oh, I have not got there yet. It's too funny I'm back here. That's even for me in doing Curri in Denver, it's rare for me to come to a place twice in a day, and it's really rare for me to pick up there once and drop off there the other. But I'm just gonna do what I know from last time and see if this place will work. This is where I can leave this. Be back.
Yeah, go for it.
I was here.
That's what I had to ask, you know? It's been a couple hours. You
I know.
had something fun happening on the road.
It's been good.
You sit at home and do nothing. Nope. You're like, oh, let's sit at home and I don't know what that life's like.
gosh. I gotta get back in the zone before I lose all my connection. Come on here. It's holding on with the video though. That's cool. Last time it kind of pissed out, but hey man, we're already rolling back. I just gotta please. Oh, come on. I don't know if you heard that, but the guy said to me, he goes, "How's your day been going?" I'm like, "I just saw you a while ago." He's like, "I know you did." That's why I wanted to know how your day's been going. Idiots. It's gonna do it again. And I gotta get back in a stronger signal. I don't know what it means though, to be honest. What? Yes. TS. Just fuck off, dude. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to crash this thing. I mean, it's getting music, it's getting the video, it can't upload the picture. Come on, man. Sound like a fucking baby. Let's see if we can hurry launch. Boom, shakalaka. There it is. That's all we really needed to happen. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Looks like I will just beat 93.40. Wait a minute, where's this one going? That's a big one. What is it? Gosh. All right. Coming back to real roads here. Wait, 11. What's up? We didn't even barely go down, man. Wait, up. Down, man. Wait, up. Everything's kind of like coming down right now. I got little battery power up here. I got next to nothing on this guy. I'm running out of gas. Kind of needed that. I need that reset right now. Back to my hood. I'll gas up. See if we get one more. See if we get one more. Then I can share the record-breaking number. Otherwise, I'll have to do something later about it. And it's not record-breaking, but it was a banger day for sure. Really good day. And I'm going to be really curious to see the traffic on today. I mean, when we started, it wasn't even just one of those initial boosts. We had like 50 plus people in here for like an hour this morning. We got down to like 30 to 40, then it went down to like 20 or like 25. Then we got back up there to like 30, 40, and it was consistent. It wasn't just the vertical shorts people popping in. There were a lot of people in here throughout the day. I know I missed a lot of chats and stuff. I'm gonna go back and read all that stuff after it processes. Maybe that's how I'll conclude the last miles. Is I'll figure all my earnings out. I'll say what was what on what apps. I'll address any of the comments, and I'll do it in like like a 2 or 3 minute video that follows up on this. Yeah, it was a great day. A lot of people passing through. We made money. We stayed positive. People were coming in. They were like, "Yeah, this is the energetic room. I love this place." And yeah, baby. Thank you all for grooving with lettuce with me today. We're not done yet. We're gonna flip this next level so I can denounce it tomorrow or announce it. I'll break it all down. Miles, earnings, write-off, time, and by that I mean real time, not an active time or play time or make-believe time or just real time. Time I was on the road. But I know there were some people in here definitely jamming to some deep track lettuce. Like we got into some like crazy weird lettuce. While as who said it, Brian or Gigwise, while we were making the cabbage, we were blasting the lettuce. No traffic. Come on, dude. Oh. We're gonna go through that one spot again where Waze says there are a lot of accidents here. And I've traveled the country with Waze. I've never heard that in my life. And every time I go through that intersection, it's like whatever it says about be careful, there are many accidents here. I'm like, what the hell? Like, that's the only place I've ever heard it said. Later, Ellen. I just saw you were leaving. You might have already left. Hey, Red, how you doing? I know, right? You guys, I will totally get with all that chat in a minute. As soon as I get out of this hairy mess, see if I can avoid a little bit of this traffic. I'll be stopping to get gas anyway. I'll catch up with y'all. I'm going the other way. In case you live in Denver and you are about to get on 25 northbound, as you can see, it's a shit show parking lot on the other side. And even southbound coming back in, it's pretty, for 3:37 mountain time, it's a little heavy, but look at that other side. Parking lot, you guys. Ain't even moving at all. Find another route. Alright, suck it, Waze. I'm going the other way, man. 3:58. Okay, let's see what you can. Let's see when I make this turn how much time I lost by going the other way. I'm gonna guess none. Not even a minute. I bet I gain a minute. That's what I bet. So let's see. Okay, Waze, prepare to to reestablish yourself. Let's see what you got. Listening and lucky enough to be here right now, tell me if you've ever heard this Waze warning ever. Again, I've traveled the whole country, used Waze in a lot of states. Never heard what you're about to hear. But hopefully it does. It usually does. It says there's been a lot of accidents or something in this area. Never heard it anywhere else. But it's right too. This is it's where like. Let's see if it does it. Oh, we're still here? Cool, man. I thought you guys were all gone. I thought it was over, man. I think I fixed it though. There we go. There we go. We're back. I guess it's not going to do it this time, but usually right here it says you are, I don't even know, you're in an area that there's a lot of accidents. Like, okay, thanks. Like, I know this, but why would you want to freak out somebody driving back to the airport or something? Just let them drive safely. Don't throw out some random thing that you'd never say. Power on this now. I'm going, you guys, I'm like, I can't believe I only have one cord. That's never the case. But I'm having to go back and forth between the phones to keep them alive. But I'm gonna get some gas, and I at least need to make it to there so I can end it in a proper way and see if there's see what the comments catch up. End it while I'm getting gas, maybe. Even though it's 3:44, I'm still out here, man. I'm still earning. I wonder if I could keep it balanced. Maybe I can try it. We'll see. We'll see. Let an order come in so I can try at least.
Mr. Eric Blue on trumpet.
I think we just know because of the way she talks. I haven't been able, or just knowing her, but I'm giving Red a moderator wrench. Red, that better be the real you. Normally I tell somebody to go Jack, but it looks like you're having a conversation with Jersey. But if somebody, yeah, you know what? Somebody go check just to make sure. We all know how things go. Make sure it's the real Red. I haven't been able to read stuff, but I did give her the wrench. So tell me if I need to remove it. Somebody check for me. You're pretty certain? That's really, thanks, dude. I'm pretty certain it is too, and I can't even read the chat yet. You know how it is, gig-wise. People create, like, if somebody creates that account today, a fake one, it can be a whatever email, and they can still write that as the handle. See. I'm just kidding. Kidding me, Big Waz? Look at this shit, bro. I am handsome, bro. Hey, what's up, Brandon? How you doing, man? It's been an awesome day. I think I don't know, where am I at here? 40? So, I just hit 7 hours. All right. Last week it was 6, this week it's 7, and I might be doing one more if I can get that one more while I'm getting gas. And I'm gonna catch up with all you at least. We'll see if we can get that one more. This phone has to not die. This phone is plugged in because it was almost dead. This phone has to not die, and I have to not run out of gas before I get gas. If those things happen, the stream stays on. One more curry today. Come on, that would be just huge. I think I'd have to add it up, but I honestly believe like a good one would put me at 3. Maybe I need to look at that, but I think so. I'll have the breakdown for sure. Definitely put some miles on today too. I'll explain it all in the breakdown. That's how I'm going to do these. The breakdown will follow these. And that way I can go back and see the live chat too and address anything that I might have missed. So it'll be like maybe like a 5-minute video. What percentage of my day went to which apps, total earnings. So we'll really break it down. If you were here through the day, you know where my earnings came from, you know what jobs I took. I think I know I'm gonna do it. slipped by traffic. And you know how we all know there's being out of gas and there's being out of gas. I am out of gas and I owe the piper some. Like I'm that out. It's puffing along. On this next exit, I get gas. Be in a good perched area for a last curry. And if this holds on the battery, no, dude, the gas. So on the Toyotas, you know, it's like FE gas tank at about 15% up for me, and then they have the illuminated gas light. My thing went past E and past the gas light. It's down there shaking past the gas light. It actually took the gas light away and put a pair of boots that shakes back and forth. Shaking in my boots, I'm so out of gas, dude. It really is, though. I'm just puffing it here. Damn. You dropped Zach at the airport. It's really you. I just saw that. Okay, now I know it's her. Like, let me put it this way: if this light takes much longer, I ain't getting to the gas station. And it's right there. I just got to tuck under the highway and come up the hill, and there's a gas station. But I'm gonna look like a fucking fool if I have to walk the damn thing. And don't all y'all be all out there, because it was Karmic Falls back. Don't be out there going, oh man, I hope he runs out of gas. Like, I'm gonna make it. Because if I can at least get, it is back up a hill, but if I can get through this part, under the highway, and up that first hill, then at least it's downhill. I just gotta do that. But it's really dragging. Like, if I were to, I think you guys know what I'm talking about. If I were to accelerate in the wrong way, like there's a way when you're completely out, you just got to give it the right amount of gas or else you can stall it. Right there, I can feel it. It's like a fish out of water. It's just gasping for air, dude. This thing needs gas. Dude, I'm serious. I think the power steering's about to go. Woo! I'm right here. That's pretty, I gotta say, like, we've all had it be so damn close. This is one of those times. Oh shit. Damn it, dude. Come on. It's not funny. Come on, guys. It's not funny. I'm on the uphill still. I feel bad for all y'all if I puff out here. I'm sorry. Up, flat. Then get a little down. Oh, dude, get the hell out of my way. No. You cannot screw around right now. No. you're doing that. Oh my god, dude. That's illegal. First of all, that's just illegal. Asshole, dude. Okay, I can see the gas station. Make sure that you highlight that you got called handsome. I already got said thank you, Red. I was like, yeah, duh. Look at, check this out, dude. And even you, Gigwise, I know you're sitting there looking at me too and going, man, he is handsome. Brett's right. Facts are facts. Dude, I'm honestly gonna run out of gas. At least it's I can hit it with a rock from here. This idiot in front of me. Come on, man. Fuck. You're an ass in every way possible. You're an asshole. That's not road rage, that's just a fact. That's another fact. Okay, I'm in the gas station. Word, dude. Ooh, I gotta say, not just because it's hot, but I was sweating that one a little bit, I'll be honest. Uh-oh. Shit, I'm running out of battery. Oh no, guys. What's up? Let me see. Well, I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go to that. I'm gonna go to my same fishing spot. We're gonna see how this stream holds up because I got to keep this phone plugged in because that's where I'm gonna get my orders. If I get over to there, I can try and plug it in. We'll see what happens, man. I'm trying to keep this as long as I can. I'll know when I get over there. So weird too. I don't know what happened to my other phone cord. I always got two in here. Working, Cody. What are you doing? What's up, Cody? I'm watching my battery on my phone die. I do last mile on Thursdays. Yeah, today Thursday. No, on Wednesdays for this month and probably next. Instead of the last mile hour that I normally do, I've been doing this. Like last week was 6 hours. We're now over 7 today. Been an awesome stream. Covered tons. And I mean that. Like we had so many people come in. We covered so much about so many off-brand apps. But yeah, pretty much awesome day. Made really good money in the time I was out, but I don't have a second phone charger, so one of the two has to die. I'm sitting here watching. I just filled up, bro. I'm full now. You must be behind in this. Oh no, you'd have to be caught up to hear me. But I'm full. I am full gas now. I mean, if Curri, if you're listening and you feel like throwing me a Kansas City, yeah, I'm tired, but I'll take it right now. Let's go. Or a Durango. You guys got a Durango? Throw me a Durango. I'll do it right now. Give me an excuse to go see my friends. Yeah, I didn't run out of gas. It was, I will say though, dude, it really was close. Do we have, okay, there's not as, I mean, we've had some high amounts of people here. Right now we got, like, you know, we got what, 12 or 13. We've had some pretty high numbers through the day, but I'm curious, has anybody in this chat ever not run out of gas in your life? And I really hope this thing just said, it said, really? Cody, you bullshitting me, man? You never run out of gas, for real? Your whole life, you've never run out of gas. That kind of counts. It's like 1 degree off running out of gas. Yeah, me too, Brandon. Yeah, it hasn't been, probably more than 25 years ago. It was more like when I got my license, which I would give away my age to say how much, but like, yes, I mean, in Michigan especially, I don't know, I want to say I probably did a couple times, not intentionally. It's just that sometimes in Michigan, if you miss one gas stop and you think you got it and you don't, they're not everywhere all the time, or at least back in the day. I mean, who knows now? Probably everywhere. But man, this is, I gotta say, everybody that's been part of this stream has been awesome. I have also never ran out of gas. Bullshit, dude. Brian, are you being serious too? Both you guys for real? Neither one of you have ever run out of gas? Like, I think I've done it twice. I don't know that. I do know I've run out of gas. I would have to like really pinpoint that down. I mean, but I'm with Brandon. In the last 25 years, no, not even close. I mean, that was as close as I've been in 25 years. Dude, this phone's gonna die. My wife just said she has also now run out of gas. Damn it, you guys, you're just piling it on now. Come on, this has been the most positive day, and now you're just making fun of me. Well, I never ran out of gas either. It was a trap to see if any of you have. I'm just kidding. I have. I now I need to try and figure out exactly why I even know I have, because I'm not remembering exactly what it was. I'll think of it. I'll somehow remember what it was. But I remember having to buy a gas can, fill it, walk back. It was one of those. So I know I ran out of gas. And unlike Cody, it wasn't my friend. I'm not gonna pin it on some imaginary friend, Cody. Like Cody didn't run out of gas, his buddy did. Yeah, right. But I know I did. In fact, it was my first car, and my first car was a 83 Chevette, like 4-speed manual. And actually, that car was awesome, dude. Like, it was so low maintenance. You could like run that car into things and jump curbs and stuff. And it was fine. It's like a toy. Yeah, I was Cody's friend that ran out of gas. I did run out of gas. I think I was alone too. Hey, Brandon ran out of gas too. I feel like Brian's just jumping on the bandwagon. I feel like maybe you ran out of gas too once, Brian. Never, for real. All right, guys. It's my 5% power just came up. Scheduled for tomorrow. Where you got going? No way, dude. Crazy? I'm doing that shit. Hold on, I'm gonna need to pull over here for a second. I got 5% left, And this one's still in the red while charging. All right, guys. What is that for? 50? Okay, I'm gonna go 50 seconds right now and try and end it right at 450 minutes. Damn, that's a live stream. I told the guy who brought him gas I'm riding with him back to the house. Never. I wasn't pushing my vehicle or walking for gas. All right, dude. I guess it was just me and Brandon then. But there's a lot of people. There's, I don't know how many are in here now, but oh, you had a dead gas gauge, yeah. 10 seconds and counting, guys. Hey, be good. Be safe. Earn smart. See you back here next week on The Last Mile. Peace, y'all.